Good evening, everyone. We are live. It's Ashley, Sara Bobera, and the lovely Michelle. Before we get started with tonight's episode topic, I just had a few things that I wanted to say. And I wanted to start that out by playing a video. Sara, if you will, please.
Not yet, but close. She's been sent her second legal notice.
Pause that, Sara. I just wanted to read this really quick. I currently have the number two, not the word, by the way, active lawsuits for defamation against individuals who defamed me in the past and caused damages to my business and reputation. I want to clarify here. He does not have two. Actually, this is confirmed. He only has one, so that's a lie. There is a case going on with MLD. We all know about that. MLD's made it pretty public and talked about that. But that is a fact. I have confirmed it with the sources that there's only one actual lawsuit going on, and that lawsuit's being countersued. And just from reading the court docs, in my humble opinion only, it looks like MLD has a much better case against him than he has against MLD, but whatever. Who goes by Modern Life Dating on YouTube, decided to continue defaming me after I sent a cease and desist letter to stop because he thought I was bluffing. I hope it was as professional as this, John Kunksany. He is now facing some very serious consequences, and I'm seeking over $1 million in damages. Are you, bitch? Are you? It's not what I read. The real Coach Ryan was sent a lawsuit recently with 10 counts on it, only one of the 10 being defamation. 10 also in number form, not as an actual word. So that makes you look really smart, bro. Also, I've talked to Coach Ryan. There's not a lawsuit, actually. Coach Ryan's been sent to cease and desist just like I have. So you're lying. Both of these guys now have a world of problems. Fuck off. I will take any legal action. I will take legal action to whatever extent possible to protect my business and my reputation from defamation. Suck my dick, Johnny Anthony. Suck my metaphorical dick. Okay? I'm going to continue to talk shit about you, and you just wait, because I have some shit that you cannot refute. You cannot. There's no way that after I post what I'm going to post by the end of the week, that you can sit there and say with any confidence whatsoever that you're not a lying sack of fucking dog shit. Come at me, bro. You done fucked with the wrong bitch. Fuck you. I'm not going to shut up, and I'm not taking my videos down. It'll be a cold day in fucking hell. Take me to court, you cuck-ass, bitch-ass motherfucker. Continue with the video.
He's trying to be a mega bitch.
God! Is it? It is! The mega bitch!
And thinks she's, a hot shot.
Love this scene.
So even though she's got a tiny little channel.
This one's tiny, so it's fine.
That's what he said, right, guys? Because of gay?
I don't care.
These are 12 jokes. I don't
Okay.
Our policy moving forward is to just squash anyone that runs their mouth with defamation like a bug.
I will squash you like a bug. Well, that's enough of that show.
And like I said, we're running a multi-seven-figure company, so $100,000 or $200,000 lawsuit is not really a big deal for us.
Fuck you.
And that's that. Anyway,
5 years.
I just really wanted to get that off my chest, It's been bothering me all day. I've seen a lot of comments like, oh, why are you getting involved in this? Why do you care so much? You know why? Because he's a fucking bully. He's a bully, and he's a prick, and he's been doing this to people for too long, but now he's done it to me. Now he's done it to me, and fuck him. I really just, I'm so mad. Like, I can almost not even formulate a sentence. And I don't know why. It was like just today I woke up and like, it just made me more angry than usual. You know, I've been on vacation. I've been visiting family. I've been having a good time. But today I woke up back in the real world. Another video of his where my name comes out of his mouth 3, 4, 5 times. I don't even know. I mean, honestly, like at least once to 3 times every stream. And I don't care. Like, you done fucked with the wrong one. First of all, I'm a woman. I will go to hell and back. And then back again to fucking dig up the dirt I need on you, bitch. I'm not lying, and you know it. I will. I will spend countless of useless hours fucking digging up dirt on you. And I have. We have. You're going down, bitch. You are going down, and you're not going to silence me, and you're not going to shut me up, and you're not going to fucking bully me and call me names. Just suck my metaphorical dick. Suck my metaphorical dick. Anyway, so moving on. The topic of tonight's show is duality, dating and debauchery, episode 11, bedroom breakdown. We have our guest, Michelle, our local seggspert, if you will, and she's going to be kind of giving us a little rundown on bedroom ins and outs, if you will. Michelle, kind of let us know a little bit about what's on your mind and what you had in store for us tonight.
Well, first off, I wanted to say thank you for having me back on. I think we started this conversation because you mentioned that you worked for an OBGYN. I'm sorry, it was a particular OBGYN. Can you help me?
A urogynecologist.
That's
so
what it was.
urology, and she specializes in pelvic floor health.
Okay, right. So that was how we kind of got to talking about our knowledge base on all things logistically sexual. And between us, we have some really good advice and some things that we could probably clear up. I think we could probably answer a lot of questions and give a lot of feedback, and we could have a really productive show.
Yeah, so QB Passport Flexen said all ladies tonight. Yes, for now it is. We are going to open the panel up here in just a bit after Michelle after we kind of have a little Q&A back and forth. And then I'm going to open the panel, and I would like anyone who would like to come on to go ahead and ask any questions that you might have of the ladies. We'd be happy to answer. I am going to heavily screen just in light of like recent events that's happened with certain people's channels getting, what do they call that? I guess flagged. Yeah, but I mean, people kind of just hardcore berated them and kind of did it on purpose. So gonna be super careful about that. But yeah, we would love to have that go on. So Michelle, kind of what did you have in mind to start out with?
Well, first off, can you hit Doug's question first?
Which question? This one?
The question to me. So
this is why I love Michelle.
Yeah. I have a swinging background. I have an open marriage. My body count is quite high. If we're counting just men, I would say somewhere between 125 and 150. And then if you're counting men and women, I'd say it's somewhere between 175 and 200.
I love my Michelle. Yeah, we don't want any PP pics or porno being flashed on the stream. Definitely.
Well, not on the stream, but we'll take it another way.
All right, Michelle. So what did you kind of want to start off with tonight? Was there anything that you had in mind when you, because you and I've talked about doing a stream like this before since we very first met, and what about it kind of makes you want to put out this kind of content or do this kind of a show or a stream? So have you?
In my life, I've always been kind of that sexually advanced friend that had the information, that had the advice, that had the know-how. I actually used to work in a sex toy store for a long time. I didn't say that correctly, sex toy store.
I got it. It sounds good.
Yeah. So you're kind of baptized by fire in that sort of environment. And it started out with
So you were 18, correct? You have to be 18 to work
yeah,
in
I
orthos.
was over 18. I honestly don't remember how long ago it was. It was a few children ago. And and you know, before your life before that just bleeds together. So
It does.
people would call and people would need advice about what to do or how to use things. And I had a lot of opinions. I still have a lot of opinions. I have a lot of knowledge about, for instance, what is safe, what is harmful. There's a big thing with toxic sex toys where they use like a polyurethane type of material that it leaches, and you can tell because if you put it next to another toy, it literally like starts melting. It's very, very bad to be entering into your body for any reason. You can throw a condom over it, and then it becomes safe. That's fine. But most people don't even know to do that. They think that, you know, you should just wash your toys. A lot of people don't know about the importance of correctly washing toys and disinfecting them. You know, we need to talk about like corrosion, just like all of those really bad products that make it into things that are unregulated, like sex toys. So
that's kind of what started it for you, working at the sex
yeah,
toy shop.
Yeah.
And then from there.
And then from there, it was just like a lot of personal experience. You know, people, like I said, I was just kind of that friend that knew things. And I also read a lot.
Erotic novels.
Steal.
No, I mean, like real honest to God, you know, sex textbooks and stuff like that. But of course, you know, there was erotic novels on occasion. You know, you got to have them. But I'm saying a lot of I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
You're okay. Don't
So,
be sorry.
can I ask you, Michelle, because I know last time we were kind of on this topic, we talked about how you like to kind of make the man feel better by the end of everything. Like whether it's like emotionally, mentally, physically, all of those things. Oh, thank you. You said that you want him to feel better than when he met you or than when you saw him that night. What, you know, in lieu of sex toys is one thing, but what makes you want to do that? What brought that inspiration with men?
Yeah, good question.
To that point.
Yeah, that's a good question. That came up because it happened out of nowhere. I had a particular partner early on, and I guess
Early
that
on, before marriage, kids.
yeah, pretty early. I was still a bit more experienced than he was, a lot less like shy and reserved, and he was, you know, still a little green behind the ears. And I guess the feedback that I gave was very encouraging, and he said that sleeping with me kind of changed how he slept with women in general.
Wow.
And so
Why is that?
Hmm?
Why is that?
I think it had to do with like the encouragement and like the feedback and how playful I was, and like I really am there to have a good time. I think a lot of women have lost like their playfulness with sex, and
well, I think that comes hand in hand with shame, feeling shame over having sex.
Right.
Yeah, that was actually a point I was going to bring up. Is like I actually grew up with like a lot of shame with sex, or like implied shame, because I grew up quite religious, and like fundamentally evangelical religious, and
Yeesh.
yeah, like there was a lot of like focus on sex before marriage, and oh my God, no. I just saw his name. I didn't even read what it said, but please, no.
Just continue with the dialogue. I'll pull things up, but just, yeah.
Okay, where was I?
So a lot of
environment where sex was very much not okay, and so it ended up sparking a lot more curiosity around it, and I educated myself. Like you couldn't get me away from, like the sex textbooks in the library, and like Dr. Sue Johansson on Oxygen Channel, like Dan Savage, or like all of like those Dr. Drew, all those sex experts. Like I was addicted, and so I absorbed everything I possibly could.
Right.
Dr. Ruth, Dr. Betty Dobson, like my absolute heroes. Dr. Betty Dobson, she passed away in 2020. It was really sad. She did a Sex Love Goop with Gwyneth Paltrow on Netflix, if you could ever catch that.
Oh, I think I remember seeing something
Yeah,
for that. I never watched it, but I think I know what you're talking about.
No shaming.
No shaming.
Yeah, so it was almost like the you can't that propelled me into like being very, very highly interested in sex, to where, you know, it became like a lifestyle, almost like a social life. I definitely want to help others with sex. I want to feel.
So you look at sex, like your sex life, as your social life, kind of, in a sense.
Kind of. It's also healing. Like it's, to me, sex is medicine. You know, it's also an arena. It's where you get to show up in a certain way for, you know, certain people.
That's
not
true.
everybody gets to see you that way, and I think there's something really cool about that. It's art. Like sex is a lot of like there's so many facets to it, and I am in love with all of them.
So would you say that the idea of you being kind of almost restricted from it, that kind of struck your curiosity? And it sounds like you almost took a very educational approach to it.
I did.
You wanted to learn everything about it.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You're good.
I wanted to advocate for myself. I grew up like with the whole, this is very wrong, very bad, and a lot of shame around it, and it should only be with one person, and only when you're married. Yeah. And I wanted to advocate that, no, it actually doesn't need to be that way. You can be proud of your sexual history, whether that be a lot or a little. Basically, yeah, Mr. Slade is right, no shaming. I think he was a little silly when he said it, but he is right.
Yeah.
Although you should shame murderers.
Yeah. That's wrong. Because
Wait, hold on. Well, we're talking about sex.
Right, exactly. Sex isn't wrong as long as it's
whoa.
consenting adults. You know, that really kind of is a requirement.
Consent is key.
What'd you say?
Consent is key.
Yes.
I like a consent is sexy.
Yes, consent is sexy. It's sad we have to say that.
It is. Yeah, I saw a video someone recorded privately tonight of John Anthony Lifestyle actually saying, oh, and then whenever she's sitting down and she gets all comfortable, we can just molest her.
Yeah.
I saw that. It was him and his words in his face. That was crazy. Anyways, we don't condone that here. No, that's not sexy.
Mm-mm. So, I guess that's kind of my background. That was kind of a lot.
I like it.
Oh, it's good.
I like it because it kind of gives you that credibility and that validation to be able to speak right now. And, you know, when you do say, oh, there are toxic sex toys, or, you know, leaving a man feeling better than the way you found him, you know, that comes from, that to me comes from experience, knowledge, and clearly you've educated yourself in a lot of manners.
I kind of feel like this is a troll question, but
It kind of is, but I can answer it in two ways.
yeah, why not?
So actually in the Bible, because I grew up very religious, it actually says that anything that happens in the marriage bed is pure. So you're fine. Or you could just do what you want.
Hello, guys.
Hi.
Face, because
We got to do
I am
the
about to go to sleep.
Oh, I love her heart. Yay, I get to do it.
God, I did not
You were
want to-
joining us before bedtime, Natty.
I know. I did not want to miss this opportunity to be on a stream with Michelle. It's like gold.
Aw.
Aw, I love you so much. Like, you are just so precious.
You guys are looking gorgeous, all of you.
Thank you.
I left all of my makeup and most of my clothes in Oklahoma, so
That's a sad story.
whatever. What you see tonight is what you get.
But that's usually how Ashley is, anyways.
It's true. I very rarely actually wear makeup or dress up. And when I do, I love the comments because everyone's like, Ashley, you look so good tonight. I'm like,
They get to like
"Thanks,
shots.
I fucking washed my hair and put on
We need to do like opposite night where I come in with just my hair in a bun and like a t-shirt on, and then you come in all dressed up. That's what we need
how I
to
roll,
do.
man. It's how I roll. You know this. You know this.
I love it.
I spend way too many hours a day when I'm not working and doing family shit, just watching YouTube content and figuring out who I hate next. I'm just kidding. It's really only like 2.5 people. So
2.5. Who's the half?
I'm not even going on, not even saying it. Hey, I do want to say, like, I'm not, we're reading the chat, but like, I'm not going to just let anyone on with what recently happened to Hormaxer's channel, and then Alex's channel got raided, and I know that there's people out there, because I've watched them, that don't like me and have said my name, and I'm not gonna sit here and just let anyone on the stream tonight because I'm not trying to get taken down.
Sorry, John Anthony lawsuit.
We've been
John
upset.
Anthony lawsuit. No, let's not get it twisted though, Natty. You and I have talked about this. I'm not afraid of John Anthony at all.
Oh, I
He can
know.
fuck off, and he can
Sure.
suck my metaphorical dick one more time. But I'm just saying, like, RS incels allowed.
Channel.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
not doing cells.
They play dirty games, you know. People with low morals and zero integrity, they stoop to low levels and they play dirty games, you know. And so you got to kind of watch out for that, because
Yeah.
that's the kind of shit that they'll stoop to and they'll try to do to get you banned or taken off or get a strike on your channel, all for just trying to talk about sex and how John Anthony lifestyle's a cuck, bitch. That's it. That's all we're doing here. That's all we're doing.
He's a little bitch. Get it right.
In your opinion, because you know.
Oh, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, who can prove he's actually a cuck bitch?
I know. I mean,
Right? A married one at that. Jeez Louise.
In your opinion.
All right. So Michelle's on here to talk to us about kind of modern day sex, the ins and outs of the bedroom. And Michelle, one thing that I was very curious about, because you had said something about this earlier when we talked about doing this stream, was that you had some demonstrations.
Yeah.
So kind of explain a little bit ahead of time what the demonstration's about, and then.
So there's always like that question or that belief that like women get boosts the more partners that she's with, which is kind of silly. That's not how the vagina works.
So to clarify, you said that women get more loose.
Right, like you're not as tight, like, you know, when you have more partners, or even
Continue.
Yeah. So basically, you know, they believe that the vagina essentially gets stretched out the more partners that you have.
Yeah.
And the less partners.
Which is funny because we have babies.
Right.
Kind of the point.
Right.
It's really funny because, like, in all of my research, as I was studying sex and also studying kind of also about labor and delivery by proxy, because I had 3 children. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like there's a particular phrase that's used in like educational content for labor and delivery, and then there's particular phrases used in educational content for sex. Okay. And in labor and delivery, there's a particular phrase called accordion-like folds.
Okay.
So basically, the vagina is quite big in general, and it wouldn't make sense for it just to be an expanded part all of the time, which would be to fit a baby, which is quite large. It actually kind of needs to fold up in of itself. So it's kind of like you are crinkling up a bag, and you're putting in all these folds to make it smaller. So when you think about it, the vagina is actually probably about this big when it's completely effaced, right? And also, when a woman is aroused, it does something called tenting, which makes it deeper. And that could go to 9 to 10 inches. And when you're not tented, it's actually quite shallow at about 3 to 4.
Yeah.
And so obviously, this isn't the fact that it's small or big or loose or tight. It actually is quite, a large organ to begin with. And it has more to do with the muscles around it that are essentially collapsing the bag, right? Or collapsing this rather large pouch that is being, caved in on.
So that song about the squeeze box really holds true. That's how I'm like envisioning this right now. The way you're saying it, I'm like, it's like a squeeze box. I'm like,
The vagina.
If I was holding a bag in my hand, essentially, the vagina and everything expands and stretches out during labor and delivery, which is probably about this big. This is about 10 centimeters, right? And then when it's not being used for that, it goes like this, right? And then that's for sex, penetration, menstruating, that sort of thing, right? And yes, you can definitely have vaginas that are closed quite tightly. That has more to do with the muscles and tone more than it has to do with how many partners or how many babies the woman's had.
It has to do with anatomy. It also has a lot to do with hormones, estrogen, and
I was thinking next, because then we have to talk about the vaginal walls, because those are quite different as well. So there's a thickness to the vaginal walls, and that is, more controlled by hormones. Some women, others. It also has to do with your age and also your heredity and just how you are in general. Every woman is, in fact, completely different in their vaginal mouth, just as they're completely different on the outside, and also certain things are located relatively the same, but also different proximities, different sizes, all of that.
Yes, aspirations. This is true. Although we can't actually feel it as it's happening, or at least I can't, or I've never heard of someone being able to. Whenever a woman is aroused, her vagina does actually lengthen. And this is actually in preparation. It's all to do with reproduction, and it's in preparation for receiving the penis and the jizz that'll then get you pregnant. Those are total scientific terms, by the way. Totally.
Tenting, yes. I do know what I'm talking about.
No, it's true though. That's true. Yeah. So the only thing is that some women can be born and honestly just have very large vaginal canals, and some women can be born with very small, tiny ones, and that's what it is. But also when having babies, for the most part, it will go back to normal. But then sometimes there can be traumatic birth in which basically the muscles behind what you were saying, the vaginal wall, but so behind the skin of the vagina, the muscle can actually rip apart, but that can be fixed surgically, yada, 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 scientific.
Yeah, episiotomies happen, all sorts of things happen.
Episiotomies, but that really has nothing to do with how tight a vagina is too.
It does,
so that's like a super scary, like, what's the word, like, right. Anyway, yeah. So basically, do your Kegels, ladies. Kegel, 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 all the time, all day, every day, but never while you're peeing. And you can have a tight vagina just like us.
That was something like we kind of did want to expand on, is like, the proper Kegel. But also, I think we also agree that no matter where you're at in the spectrum of having a vagina, you can improve and
you can
have a stronger pelvic floor. It does take some work. Like, you do need to do the work to do it. There are even devices that are available, commercially available, and that can help you. I'm even noticing Bluetooth devices that will basically measure the strength that you're putting on the toy, which is pretty cool. And you can actually measure how strong your punches are.
What?
Yeah, pretty cool.
Send me a link.
Are you a DJ?
I'm sorry?
Just a joke.
Yeah. Doug wants to know if you're a DJ.
Why?
Like all the other dating coaches or
Michelle, are you a DJ? Come on.
Are you 6'4"? You have to be a 6'4" DJ to be on these types of shows.
Really? I'm neither of those things.
I
All
know.
right, so basically, here's my thing. Here are the two things. If just me personally, the reason why I was excited about this, because the guys don't care so much about vaginal health and all that, but it is like, guys, like, just because if she's had 500 partners or 5 partners, her vagina is not going to be any more or less stretched out than it would have been regardless. That's a myth. That is a myth. It doesn't matter. Blah blah blah.
It also
But
says
what I
if
want
she's relaxed or not.
do what?
It also says if she's relaxed or not. Obviously, the more
Exactly. Yeah.
I was gonna say, if she's like more turned on by you, then it's probably like it's gonna lengthen. She's gonna be more lubricated, and it's probably gonna actually not feel necessarily as tight as it would be per se if she's with somebody that she's not turned on by.
Sarah,
Mhm.
JAL, Kevin Ray Wilder, or Hormaxer?
Well, John
We all know
has
it's going to
already
be
admitted
KRW. Barf.
John has already admitted to STDs. I don't want to fuck around with that.
Man, he's a
Hormaxer.
fucking piece of shit.
He's ugly, honestly. Like he's not
Yeah.
even attractive.
And that's your opinion. He can't sue you for defamation.
There's no defamation there. You're fucking ugly, dude. You're like the ugly duckling. And then Hormaxer, like that one kind of worries me a little too in some ways. But KRW, I feel like he's a safe bet. Like I don't have to worry about stuff with him. And he might actually call the next day.
No, he wouldn't.
No.
All right. Anyway, so here's the thing that I wanted to know. I wanted to know, Michelle. So I'm a butt virgin. I've never done the anals.
Okay.
I've never done the butt sexes or the butt toys or any of that. I'm scared.
Okay.
But
what
I'm
are you scared of?
Pain.
Okay. Like that's different from being scared of like getting messy or something else. Like there's actually a lot of fear.
Oh, I figured I would do a whole thing.
A whole thing, right? Read about it online. There's
I don't know.
Choose. As for being worried about the pain, I recommend, obviously, you're going to want a lubricant that is proper for anal penetration. So that's going to do it first.
Yeah, but I mean, see that, and I'm not. I don't know. I'm curious about it though. I know people think it's gross, but I'm curious about it.
I love it.
I've had guys be like, "It's gonna feel so good, like you don't even know," and I'm just like.
It really does, though. Once it gets in, it hurts at first. I'm not gonna lie. Getting in part is that's the part where you're trying. You want to clench your cheeks together, but that's the worst thing.
I'm clenching them now.
You have to complete. That is the best way to do this. You have to completely, mentally, physically, emotionally, relax. Just let your body become dead. Because
I'm actually going to disagree with you, Sarah.
Really?
The thing that you can do is actually either get on top or be in dog style, and you actually want to put the pressure on it.
Oh, I would never do it.
Well, to get it in, yeah, but I'm talking
it's like going through a haunted house. I can't.
Right.
I have to hide.
It's the initial penetration. Once you're in it, it's fine. And
it's great. Oh my god, it's blissful. It's heavenly.
Right. So the important thing to remember is there's actually 2 sphincters. There's your first initial one. There's a one in the back. This one back here, it relaxes it'll just, you touch it and it's okay. This first one is actually the more important one. And once this one relaxes, like I said, this one does it automatically. But really, you want to do your own pressure. So either with you on top or you in doggy style. And as you push into it, you get to go as slow as you want. Really, the more challenging thing is.
I feel like I wouldn't do it though.
You wouldn't do it?
At all. I'd be like.
Have you ever licked your ass or anything like that?
Has anyone licked my ass?
Yeah.
That's salad, baby.
Definitely not.
No. Okay. Maybe start there. Or some sort of anal play with either a small dildo or their hand or something like that. I wouldn't actually go straight to anal then if you are completely an anal version.
I'm a virgin. Yeah.
You need to go with something that.
I mean, I've taken shits. That's
right. But it's a different sensation. So you want to go with something that is just starter friendly and you need to understanding.
So I've talked about it in other streams. I bought a little butt plug
Oh, good.
Yeah, you know,
That's probably not going to like
baby
feel
steps.
like anything pleasurable. It just kind of feels like it's there. You know, it's more of a mental thing with the butt plugs, I feel like, or like
Yes.
taking them out is sort of pleasurable, or it like readies the sphincter for penetration. So when butt plugs are toys, unless you're like actively moving them, which you really wouldn't, it doesn't, or it feels good like in tandem with penetration. So butt plugs, they're very specific. Wait, what?
Well, I mean, it makes me. I'm just saying. Oh, crispy cruiser, fuck off. I'm
Fiery
just saying
type.
though, like, but okay. So I bring it up because, like, I legitimately have had guys like want to try this with me and want to do this with me, and I'm like, okay, like I think I'm gonna try it. And then one time, like a guy like was just like, you know, with his finger, and I was like, and it, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
It
you
just
have to
seems
be
like
with
that seems
somebody.
like a no zone.
Yeah,
Right?
I think you have to be really comfortable with the person you're doing. Like, I wouldn't just do it with anybody. Number one, 100%. Like,
Good to know, Sarah.
good to know.
Sarah,
like you
good
have
to
to
know.
really.
The audience was wondering.
I just go out to the bar and I'm like, hey, let's go do some anal. It's cool. Ooh, that's a good clip.
I got some anal beads back in my place. They're in the car. Shit.
Oh,
No
start with
pun
some anal
intended.
beads. That might break you in a little softer because they're small starting off, and then they get a little, and you can stop when you want to stop. You know what I mean? Like you can keep pushing them
See,
in.
I already want to stop. Maybe I'm just.
You're just not
you know, there's just some people that are not into it, and that's totally okay. And there are some people where like that's the only sex they have. Like,
It's butt sex?
All about it, right? Yeah.
I went to school with some girls that had butt sex because they didn't want to lose their virginity.
Okay.
I also went to school. Oh, you know, nobody probably watches this. I also went to school with this girl who wanted to be a virgin, but so all she did was suck dick and then let a guy put a beer bottle in her vag.
That's like so bad for you.
A beer bottle?
With the bottles, like
don't put a bottle in your vag.
That's so bad.
Natty.
Natty's asleep.
I know Natty passed out.
Sorry, I was did John add you to his leg count by adding you to his defamation suit? Oh my goodness. I mean, the thing with John is like, what did he defame me for? You know, if he's telling the truth, why not allow Alex to release the text messages where he confesses everything that happens and you guys can make up your mind?
Mm-hmm.
He's not allowing that because he knows he's not telling the truth.
I like this advice on the bottle thing. Yeah, that's solid advice. Aspirations. Aspirations to aspirations, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the other thing, Michelle, that I had a question. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, somebody just asked if I was a fiery type. What does that mean?
It's a joke about Kevin.
Claire W keeps he opens up with, "You seem like the fiery type," and
I know I saw that, but like
yeah. So they're just
like, are you the fiery type too?
There was like
hello,
two more before that.
Nice to have met you. So Michelle, the other question I have is blowjobs.
Ooh, I love it.
Yeah, I feel like there's got to be like some technique to this.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know.
Corn can tell you. They say
what is like the fucking Michelle special?
Oh, the Michelle special is a long, slow blowjob. Very slow.
So like edging, kind of? Because I'm into that. I'm totally into edging. You heard it here first.
Like, I'm just more of like a caressy person. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I have different styles of blowjobs for different occasions and stuff like that, or depending on how turned on I am. But like my normal go-to is like a lot of just like I'll swirl my tongue around the head a lot. I'll take it down. I'll bring it back up. I'll swirl around the head a lot. The frenulum, which is like the under. Am I saying that right? Frenulum.
I don't know.
The frenulum is
You are
the underside of the head. So like
it sounds penisy.
yeah, if this is the head, it would be like the side that's facing you.
The top of it.
On the top of it, you know, like where it kind of
I
comes
always
to
thought
a point.
the underside of it was more sensitive.
It is.
That's what I like
It's
it
the underside of it where it kind of comes to a point, underside of the top,
for.
basically, of the head.
The mushroom cap.
Right. So like
I
if
love
you
the
had it in
mushroom.
your mouth, it'd be like the closest part to your tongue, right? Yeah, we're just gonna do like the water bottle blowjob. But yeah, like
Oh,
I
we
do
should have
a lot
had toys for demonstration.
I want to know the trick to like fitting the whole thing in there. Like,
practice with your dildo. You need to be in control over it.
okay.
You gotta practice.
Relax.
Or if you have a guy who can just like stay that hard and just be that big, and you can like just control your own. A lot of it is like you pushing down. Don't let a guy push their head down. That can actually really hurt you. If you're not like used to it, you're not like fully relaxed.
Yeah, that's happened to me before.
Don't let him do that. Like
I'm the fiery type though, so
Right.
I always pop right back up with.
So yeah, you want to control that. It does take practice.
Or Maxer all day, every day.
What was the question?
Oh, the same thing. KRW, John Anthony, or Hormaxer. Of the three, Hormaxer is the only actual dude.
Probably fuck you 6 ways to Sunday.
I don't know. As long as he doesn't do the weird head jiggle thing he did with, that was a little sus.
Brain damage.
I saw that and I was like, what was that? Like, I don't know if I could handle just because that would be like, yeah, exactly. It's like that.
There is just something.
Give you a concussion. Shit.
And he just makes me deeply uncomfortable.
Do what?
He makes me deeply uncomfortable.
Hormaxer does?
Yes. Yeah.
What about a Hormaxer makes you uncomfortable?
I'm surprised too. Working at
only
sex shop.
Right. Like you would almost think, you know, because we both have like that swinger background and stuff like that, we would be like vibing. I don't like him. I just don't like him.
There's something about him that just doesn't.
It was some of the things.
Love you the right way.
Yeah, it's some of the things that he said on his first stream that he jumped in on, or the first one that I ever caught, where he jumped on with the Crucible, and who was debating that? It was him. Crucible, somebody else.
Oh, Mr.
I
Was
hate
it
the
Crucible?
Crucible.
Mr.
Yeah, it was that debate. Just one of his tangents really rubbed me the wrong way, and I just didn't like him. So sorry. Maybe I would change my mind if I keep watching him.
No, don't be sorry. It's, you know what? It's YouTube, and we believe in being able to share your opinions and how you feel about someone, or for someone, or against someone.
Yeah, he doesn't like me either, so it's cool.
Beach.
Like I hope I disgust him. I really do.
I think every woman disgusts him unless you just bend over and take it. Then he's disgusted by you.
I hope he's so repulsed by me he never comes near me. That's all. Like that is my truest wish.
All right, guys, I have opened up the stream. If anyone has any questions for us ladies, hop on and let us know. In the meantime, I'm going to continue to ask some questions. Sarah, do you have any questions for Miss Michelle?
So tell me about stamina in terms of like,
Oh yeah,
what's a good duration? You know, hour, 2 hours? Is it a lot of foreplay, a lot of sex? Do you get bored? Do you like kind of like, okay, can we just peak now already? Or how do you feel about that in terms of duration and stamina and things?
I don't know about anywhere else, but here in the swinger community, there is a term called a looper. And a looper is somebody who basically gets turned on by the act of sex, or the act of sex being completed, and they're ready to go again. I am a looper. So having sex makes me want to have more sex.
Okay.
And having an orgasm makes me want to have more orgasms. So I am literally just going once you have me going.
Right.
I'm usually a little disappointed if I can't get 2 rounds out of a guy, and I want 2 finished rounds. So that's kind of where I stand on it.
Fair enough. Then I will claim myself as a leaper as well. Like I feel like I feel that need for conclusion in the moment, and then when I'm done, I'm like, I want to go again and get another conclusion. And then
Sorry, I don't like him.
You're entitled. I'm the same way. I like a couple rounds personally. I really do.
I'd say like my average, like a good night would be like minimal of like 4 orgasms, and that's minimal. Like where
Do you orgasm during anal sex?
Yes. Oh, and those are the best. Those, oh my god. Oh, because you're
They're
hitting
crazy
shit.
powerful, yeah.
Oh my god, you're like hitting shit that you've never felt before in your life, and it's just like where the fuck did that come from? I didn't know I could even do that.
Right, the clenching is different too. Like you clench in areas you didn't.
How are you orgasming though with a?
I don't know. It's hitting different nerves in different spots, and it's like you do have to kind of, for me at least, I don't know about Michelle, but you do kind of have to work for a little bit. Like you have to earn that orgasm, but like it's not like me, like you and I have talked about. Like I'm a grinder. I love to grind. And that's where I orgasm, and I'm just like, boom. But when you're doing anal, like it's a totally different sensation. It's almost like a backwards grinding, like, I don't know, from the inside on the bottom. I don't even know how to explain it. And then like the balls hitting you and like they like tapping on my lips, you know what I mean? Oh my God, it's a whole other world. And I don't know how to explain it, except the fact that I think you just need to work your way up to it and try it. Because
so if anything, I think this conversation has made me not want to try anal sex even more than I already didn't want to try. But no shaming.
No shame. It's not for everybody. It took me years to, I remember the first time I tried it, I cried tears. I felt traumatized. And I was like, I'm never doing this again. Don't ever come near me. Like, broke up with the guy immediately after. And then, as the years went by, I slowly got into the idea of trying it. And then I remember being pregnant and wanting it more.
Okay.
Like begging for it, because it just, I don't know, everything's going different down there. Way different.
All right. No, I'm all about it. I'm all about some sexual liberation. Just personally has not been something I've put on my list yet, but I'm opening up I'm expanding my mind, so to speak.
A guy who actually makes you even more curious about it. Like, who makes you want
do what?
Do it to a guy who actually makes you want to do it.
Yeah.
Because the best guy
like just that kind of guy that you're just like, I would fucking, someone said this to me the other day, I would drink your bath water. That kind of guy.
Yeah, like that kind of guy.
I would let you put something in my bum.
Right.
And one that will respect you as well and stop when you say, that's the biggest important, because I know sometimes I have to really slowly work into it, and he needs to be willing to just stand there and let me get, like, basically, like Michelle was saying, like, back into it. And it's a slow moving process. But if he's like a forceful guy and he just like, tries to, no, you will. No, that's what I'm saying. It has to
terrifies me.
The absolute right guy, because if like, I've never ran across that issue, but every man that I've done this with has been very delicate with that moment, because getting it in is the hardest part. Once it's in, like we're free, like we're like riding crazy and going stupid at that. Like you're plowing me 6 ways.
I feel like I'm gonna do like an entire just montage of my faces during this conversation.
Please. Please.
Like I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Yes, we are talking about anal.
Talking about anal. So, you know, what I was going to say was like the guy who gave me like the best, you know, he actually had me bent over and he massaged my back for probably 45 minutes. So I was just utterly, totally relaxed to where I wanted to do anal. As soon as he kind of like knocked on that door, I was for it. So if you can get yourself a really sensitive partner that knows what they're doing and knows how
Yeah,
to
all the talking about, you know, anal probably gave it away.
Gee, George, where did he go?
Sarah, can we
Anything else?
play that video one more time?
Absolutely, I'm booted up and ready to roll.
Are you really? You
Oh,
are
no.
just such a good bitch. Natty, wake up for this. Wake up.
Natty batty.
I'm going to take myself off here for a second.
Okay.
Big time.
Not yet, but close. She's been sent her second legal notice. She's trying to be a mega bitch.
God! Is it? It is! The mega bitch!
And thinks she's, you know, a hot shot. So even though she's got a tiny little channel,
But this one's tiny, so it's fine.
That's what he said, right, guys? Because
I don't care.
These are 12 jokes. I don't care.
Our policy moving forward is to just squash anyone that runs their mouth with defamation like a bug.
I
Fucking
don't
hate this guy.
you like a bug. Well, that's enough of that show.
And like I said, we're running a multi-seven-figure company, so $100,000 or $200,000 lawsuit is not really a big deal for us.
Fuck you.
Witches and I.
It's just funny to me because, like, it's. I'm sorry, Michelle. Like, all this has been happening, like, you know, but oh my god, it's just so funny to me because he does this shit and then he fucking censors the comments that are on his streams, on his live streams, on his videos. Like, he censors them and he only has them, you know, he only has the ones that like he approves of. And he says he has like, I have a team of people out here doing this. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Does that team
That's-
write with crayons too?
Exactly. It's like, it's fucking
I mean, he's
ridiculous.
just so pathetic. And then the way he projects, in my opinion, he's very
In your
pathetic,
opinion.
in my opinion. And the way he projects of who he is onto other people, like he was like, Alex, you're becoming the meme of the internet. Nobody respects you. And I was like, I am yet to find one video about people calling Alex. Well, there's like dozens of videos of people making fun of him and calling him out.
I like this comment. That sounds hot. But yeah, he's fucking well, you know, I can't fucking stand him. He's a bully. He's an internet bully. He's a piece of shit. He throws around clout, weight, ego. He supposedly, I've heard, you know, doesn't actually have as many subs as his channel reflects that he has. I do not know. This is hearsay, but I have heard it. And I mean, it sounds pretty fucking legit to me because he's a pretty, what do you say, immoral personality or character.
I think he's just insecure and butthurt that how dare, you know, but the thing of it is like, you know, what is this show? Like, our show is what we have, 200 and some subs, right? Like, what the fuck does he care that our little channel, you know, is even talking shit about? How would he even know? So somebody brought it to his attention and he got like butthurt about it? Like, oh, these bitches are talking. Like, not everybody's gonna like you, dude. Not everybody's gonna like you. End of story. Yeah. And there's people that talk shit. I mean, I'm the raging tomato for a reason because people make fun of my red face. Like, Who the fuck cares? I take it and I roll with it. And now I'm the fucking raging tomato. God damn it. You know, end of story. Like, stop being so insecure.
Yeah, your channel is like not small, it's new. So there's that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm flattered. I think it's because, as far as I know anyway, I'm the first female that's ever actually stood up to him. That's actually ever actually had beef with him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure that that's why. But I find it hilarious, the fact that my name comes out of his fucking mouth at least twice or more times per stream. Like, it's just absolutely. Oh, Michelle, Sarah, he also just announced that he's going to make an entire video. An entire video, guys. He really did. He just said this. I sent the screen recording to Natty earlier. He's going to make an entire video about how ugly
I am.
Subpar Natty is.
Why? Like, why?
It's so pathetic. It's just pathetic. It's just
I don't understand.
It just comes as pathetic, and the way. Yes, he has mommy issues, but it's just pathetic. It's just pathetic to, like, an Alex scolded. He's like, the only thing he has on me is
not an accident.
To say that his girlfriend is ugly. Like, the only things he has on Alex is, I make more money than Alex. His girlfriend is ugly, meaning me. What else did Alex say? That
his 90 to 99% flake rate on Tinder chicks in Miami.
And his lake count is slower than John's. Like, that's just pathetic. It just comes off as being very pathetic. Look how much hotter my wife is compared to her girlfriend. Look how much it's pathetic. It just comes as being very.
I'll admit she's a hottie, but that doesn't mean Natty's not either.
It's okay. Like, it's like, let's normalize being average. It's like, let's normalize that shit.
I'm down with being average.
Average.
The Average Bitches channel.
Comment of the night.
Yeah.
I know.
100%.
The facts
That's
don't
the
lie.
question. Like, why does he
The
do it?
facts don't lie. There's a little song and dance.
Well, not only
guys.
that, Neo, but
Poor
we're not
Michelle.
even in.
Like, we just we're just like, there's so much drama going on, and it's
Michelle's like, I just want to tell you about butt plugs and why they're good for you.
No, it is your channel. You are allowed to talk about whatever you want.
But to Neo's point, like, we also are not in the same realm. We're not in the same industry. Like, we're just here talking about stuff. We're not giving dating advice. We're not charging people. This is not anywhere in that field. We're just here to talk. End of story. We are pure entertainment. We have no stock in the matter. Like, so what like, why come after us? We have nothing in this game.
I think Michelle. Oh, sorry. I think that JAL needs to hear about how to ease into anal sex.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Explain it for the man in the back.
No, really, I think so. I mean, it's very well known from his own mouth. This isn't just my opinion, that he has slept with transgender, transsexual people. No shaming. I honestly don't care, but I think that he actually does need some of that advice, personally.
I don't think he wants anybody's help.
Yeah, I think he's more of the penetrator, don't you?
Yeah.
The penetrate. Every hole's a goal, ladies.
Yeah, I don't give advice to the people that don't care to hear it.
I love Michelle.
True.
I love Michelle.
Yeah.
We'll send JL a recap of what we talked about earlier, and we'll just send
make sure that he knows.
We'll dedicate. We can dedicate this stream to him.
Oh, don't dedicate my sex stream to him.
That is wasted advice on somebody who doesn't want to listen. So you're
don't dedicate any of your streams to him, for real. Unless you're you know.
Ashley's on a
Oh
rampage.
no,
now.
I will
She's
dedicate my streams to him, Michelle, and I'll tell you why. Like
done.
I said earlier, because he's a bully, he's a bad person, he's a dickhead, and he's a prick.
By all means,
He does a
Paul.
lot of bad things to a lot of good people, and he thinks that he can just continuously get away with it. And I woke up pissed off about it this morning. I've been pretty aggravated, but no, I mean, yeah, I will, as long as my name comes out of his mouth, and as long as he actually has lawyer friends that write letters on his behalf, presumably, maybe not, maybe so, who knows.
Damn it.
Yeah, right.
Hold on, give her a second. There we go. You're back.
Still have your content, and then have the content where you're going for him. Don't let him take away your creative outlet or monopolize it.
I think she's having fun, Michelle. She loves this shit.
So that's just my 2 cents.
I think she likes it though.
enough.
Ashley enjoys like David and Goliath style, fighting somebody and bringing them down. And the fact that he's kind of picked on her, her and I were talking about it earlier, and like back in the youthful days, I would be the one that's being picked on. I would be bullied. I would be, just the mosey little person in the corner trying to keep quiet and do nothing, because it's easier just to stay quiet. You don't get picked on as much. Whereas Ashley would be the one that's, pounding down the bullies. And this is her moment. And this is what she lives for, is to bring down these Goliaths like this. And, like this, she's enjoying this. I don't even think this, Ashley, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't even think this is like phasing you in terms of, oh, this is so gruesome and annoying. Like, no. Like, fuck.
I'm mad.
You were upset, but
Yeah, I'm mad. I just want to take him down. I honestly, he doesn't understand what it is.
May I correct a statement first? Take him down, not physically, but legally or verbally in that aspect. I'm just clarifying your words for you.
Yeah, I want to. I'm over it. I'm over people being able to just be bullied and pushed around by him online. Again, he's a liar. I've proven that tonight, just in one fucking share of his cease and desist. He's a liar. And yeah, Sarah's right. Like, I don't like bullies. I never have. I don't know. I'm always with the underdog, always, 100% of the time. Like, that's just my personality. It's who I am. And this guy is a fucking prick and a bully, and he keeps tricking people into stopping running their mouths or telling the truth about who he is and the shit that he does by threatening them with lawsuits
under false pretenses.
And
let Eric clarify this, that he's doing this to multiple people who can't afford lawyers, can't afford legal advice to know otherwise, and therefore can't respond because they don't know any better. So they just stop doing what they're doing. They shut everything down because they're afraid. They don't know what else to do. This is like, I could go down, societal poverty on this round, but I'm not going to, because then we'd really have a Snorlaxer in here.
Neo, I wish this were true, but unfortunately, like, with what's going on right now, it's not. You're the only one in the chat that feels this way. It's just the way it is. Shit's going down right now, and this guy's a big fucking piece of shit internet bully that everybody's just had enough of.
And not only that, but anal conversation and JAL go together. It just works.
It's very true.
In your opinion, Sarah, in your opinion.
Everything's in my opinion, bitch.
And you, yeah, no, this is true. Yeah. We showed this earlier.
In crayon, practically. I you know what? I almost wanted to print it and put it on my fridge, because I thought, like, wow, like, he must be really proud of this work. He could kind of put a sentence together. Oh, look, I found a period after that one. Good for him.
Good for him. Well, when you use actual numbers instead of words to describe what you're talking about for, I mean,
JAL, if you're listening, if you're writing the number 1 through 9, you have to spell it out.
Spell it.
From 10 and beyond, that's when you're allowed to actually just write the number grammatically speaking. Don't you remember the typing class?
That guy is an insult to pieces of shit. That's a very true comment. Like, he really is. I know, it just sucks. He released another fucking video today, and he called me a mega bitch, which I mean I am. It's actually kind of a compliment.
It is a compliment.
Oh, he's definitely watching because he responds to all of my tiny channel shit, you know, the next day, and threatens another official letter from his attorney, you know, where he can't spell anything.
You give him content.
Do what?
How can he claim damages when you give him content?
Actually, that's a
Dale,
good,
did you hear
good
that?
fucking point.
And
How can you claim damages when I'm giving you content? You motherfucker.
Oh my God, Michelle, you're a genius. Case closed. Boom.
What were you saying, Maddie?
That's how it works.
And how can you be so stupid to like? Because when on the video that I did live with you on our live, I never even mentioned anything about his wife cheating on him, right? And he posted in the comment section, one, he lied about it, and two, he posted on the comment section the incident, giving more information and making him look like a complete fool. Who does that? Who's so stupid to claim that I defame him, and then clarify on the comment section what actually happened? Like, how stupid can you be?
Yeah, he did, and he deleted that comment actually.
But fortunately, you screenshotted.
Yeah. Oh, I did. I
Yes.
100%.
How stupid can you be to and on that comment, he make himself look 10 times worse than whatever was said on that live. 10 times worse.
Well, and I think that I think it's really just because he cannot. I think it's because he cannot stand it. Like he just gets so mad and triggered. And again, my opinion, you know. And this is the guy that can go on and just talk shit about everyone. He calls people cucks himself. He calls people. Oh, what else, Natty? He says they're liars. He says they're
liars.
defamers. He says they're. No, this is funny.
Yeah, I'm not a female 10, but I'm a biological, so I win that one. There we go.
Amen.
Hey, I dropped the link in
Hi.
the chat if anybody wants to hop on.
Talk about more.
You have to be really, really stupid to just be like, oh, she's defaming me, and then clarify it on the comments and make yourself look 10 times worse.
Well, I think he has to be really stupid too. He's sitting there saying that I'm supposedly which I mean, I am. I'm not like some big content creator by any means. I know that. Like, I don't have a ton of subs. I don't have whatever, you know. I mean, I don't care. I'm having fun. I love it.
This is entertainment for us.
I think it's hilarious. We do it for fun, but I think it's hilarious that he goes on and he talks about this, but at the same time, my name is coming out of this motherfucker's mouth
over and over
every day.
Yeah.
Every
Actually,
day.
since we're on the topic of crybabies, Michelle, can we talk about nipple stimulation?
Sure. Talk about it.
So I was never a big nipple girl. I like a little being sucked on a little bit, but then like the lighter touches to it just kind of bother me, and I don't know.
I got mine pierced, and it really increased the stimulation.
I touched her piercings, like it like I was so intrigued by them. Do you remember you were standing there? I was like, "Can I touch that?" And you're like, "Sure."
If I ever make it down to Florida, Ashley, you gotta let me know. So, yeah. Did any of you breastfeed your babies?
For a little bit. I did 2 or 3 months each one, and that was about as far as I could go, and I just couldn't anymore. It just bothered me. Like, it just wasn't enjoyable. It wasn't.
Yeah.
I purposely failed this shit test. It's fine.
Which one? Censorship. Wait, what?
Please, how are y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, something you just have to realize is that GAL. It's been proven a long time ago that he buys subs. It's on his Social Blade page. If you just look at the numbers, it was exposed a long time ago. The Bulldog Mindset, the same thing. These guys just buy subs, and you can tell because they have like a constant sudden spike where you can tell they're buying like thousands at a time. And so, they're just, spreading their nonsense. And the thing you have to realize, second point, is that all these guys who are these like manosphere and channel content creators, each one of them have their own basically cult following and their own philosophy, because the business model is just that, this guy is wrong, I am right, so come view my channel. And that's exactly what Smash TV and Horrormaxer is doing right now. For example, Horrormaxer right now is playing Smash or Pass with trainee models, with guys on his channel trying to turn it over to trainees. Yeah, go look.
No, I believe it. I'm not judging. No judging.
But that's how the game works, is that each one is trying to build their own cult following, and has their own religious denomination. You could say you could compare it to that. And once you kind of look at it through that lens, and you can you can just kind of see how it works. So
what works exactly?
Just how the manosphere works.
Right. And what does that have to do with?
Well, that's what JAL, all the dating coaches and stuff too, and you can tell them now who JAL is. And
so what is your standpoint though? What would you say that you what would you say that you identify more as in the manosphere?
Nothing really anymore. I mean, you could debunk the black pill in about 3 or 4 points. Definitely, dating is hard, of course. And, something that's reality is that only about 17% of the population is on all the collective dating apps. And the people who are sitting on dating apps all day are not the people who have the time to actually go out and do things. And the guys who have time to sit on YouTube live streams all day and literally sit there and do nothing else, they're not coming and going, because they're actually on their personal computers and not on their phones, right? Those people are not the people you see out in real life. And so, the dating apps themselves are not real life. And something that's reality is, if you're a good person, you have your stuff together, financially, physically, mentally, mentally, emotionally, you can get someone on your own level who's, also coming to the situation in good faith to actually, form a good relationship with. For example, I was at a park in the Dallas area this weekend to visit my kid, and I was actually there and with his stepdad, and we actually had a good time. And at the park, you could see couples of all different, looks levels, races, whatever. And you had nerdy white couples, you had good-looking couples, you had good-looking black couples, and they all had kids, and they're all there to spend time with their kids, and they were all together, either married or in a long-term relationship, but they were together with their kids to spend time on a Saturday with their kids. And then these people all look like they're of the same looks level. So there is a super nerdy white couple there, and you could say that, they're not good-looking people, but they found each other, and obviously love each other enough to have kids with and stay together with.
Okay.
So as long as you have your stuff together and you approach the situation in good faith, then you can find someone to be with. And it's hard, but most people aren't on dating apps, right? That's a very small segment of the population, and it's going to be extremely hard to find places and events to go meet good people. So it's hard. It definitely is hard.
How did you do you mind me asking how old are you?
Me, I'm 32, about to turn 33 in a month.
Okay, 32, 33. And you're not with the mother of your children?
No, we're divorced. nowhere.
Divorced. How long were you married?
Just a couple years, but we were together pretty much all throughout college.
Okay. And I mean, how long ago was it that you guys split up?
Like 4.5 years.
4.5 years ago. And when did you kind of become involved in the manosphere, so to speak?
About a year after that.
Okay. And what made you want to get involved in that, or what got you involved in that?
Oh, just because I just found Rollo Tomasi on YouTube, and Rollo Tomasi does know his stuff, and there's a lot of podcasts where they were like recordings of radio broadcasts that he did with the now deceased Pat Campbell, where I actually learned a lot of stuff, and then in that time I was able to basically get my life back together, physically, mentally, financially, all that kind of stuff.
Okay. How do you feel about Rollo Tomasi now?
No, he's fine. He's a smart guy. He knows his stuff. And the thing is, are all of these guys 100% correct about everything? No. And so you have to take the good with the bad. But the problem is most of these guys basically want you to take them either 100% or 0%. And one thing I like about Alex playing with fire is that it actually has people of differing points of view to actually give their points of view, which is where like a lot of people don't want other points of view. They want you to basically be 100% in or 100% out.
I like that. Is there anything about Rollo's content that you don't like?
No, I mean now he's good. Now over time he's kind of wised up. I haven't watched anything since whatever lives he did about Michaela Peterson, which I think in the spring or the summer of this year. So, I do find the Hornmaster to be hilarious. I was kind of hoping that he was kind of a new light in the darkness of all the craziness. But I guess I was kind of disappointed because he turned out to be just kind of like the rest of them, where he wants to have his cult following where either 100% in or 100% out to his message.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either. I'm not a big fan of that at all. I'm just interesting. So you're a Rollo Tomasi fan and you're also an Alex fan.
Yeah, I mean, all these guys are have a lot of things right, and everyone is right and wrong. Everyone has pros and cons. No one is perfect. No one's bad. There are some bad people, but some people actually approach the situation in good faith and actually want to help others and whatnot, and some don't.
And you feel like Rollo Tomasi approaches in good faith?
Yeah, I think he's all. Like I said, I haven't watched anything since the whole thing with Michaela Peterson, the whole kill at the party thing. But I think over time, I think he's even learned and evolved himself over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Because everyone grows up, everyone learns, everyone evolves if they want to, and that's hard. But
Okay, interesting. Q2, do you have anything to add to this? Good to see you, man. Or not, but hear you.
Nah, it's just late and my room is messy. But I guess I want to add, I guess for censorship, how for the black pill at least, what about the black pill do you think is not helpful, or what do you think, if there is any form of pills, if you believe in them, what do you think is the best way to improve your dating success relatively quickly or have the best outcome percentage-wise? So increasing the amount of women that but we're talking about men here, so the amount of heterosexual men, the amount of women that are attracted to you or you're able to connect with.
Well, you do have to, find people in different groups and events. Dating apps definitely don't really work anymore since most accounts on them are spam, and only a small portion of the population actually uses dating apps. And I think one of the problems is that everyone, Zoomers and millennials are so tied into social media that we expect what we see on social media to be reality. And yeah, like if you're looking at, college age girls, at the gym, these Tinderella gym thoughts or whatever, who are there.
Cinderella. I love that.
There's shorts now where literally looks like she has like a wedgie, right? And, of course, that crowd is probably going to be on dating apps, and, what they expect you to be is the Chad, whatever. But there are, different groups and events. You should, try to get your stuff together, be a productive, well-adjusted individual, have your stuff together, have some discipline, all the kind of stuff, have yourself, financially in a decent spot. It's definitely getting hard today with, the way the world is going.
Mm-hmm.
But, just realize that dating apps are not real life, and that most people can find someone who's similar to their looks level, who's a good person, if you're also a good person. The thing is, you have to approach the situation with good faith and actually want to get something positive out of it. If you approach the situation with the different pills and manosphere brainwashing, then you're not going to get a good outcome. You have to approach the situation in good faith, and just go from there. Because when you approach the situation from the manosphere brainwashing, then you're making assumptions about someone that aren't true. So,
well, I would disagree with one part. Is I think you're equating. Let's go with black pill, because I'm going to take the black pill stance. I think you're equating knowing where you're at in terms of a looks level and finding people that are on the same or a lower looks level as not approaching it in good faith. But I think you can do both. You can say, this woman is my level, therefore I'm going to go for her, and still try to love and cherish that person afterwards. And then the second thing is, I don't think being a good person has much to do with dating success. Maybe being a normal person, somebody that seems like not crazy, but in terms of being good, as in having good ethics, good morals, that doesn't matter as much unless you maybe want a kid. And then even then it's well, if she feels like you're not going to screw her over, she might be willing to deal with you more. So I have 2 points I want you to respond to.
Well, if you're actually looking for a relationship and not just trying to, smash multiple girls and move on, then you're going to have to be a good person, and you're going to have to be a relationship-minded person. That's going to have to be your goal and your mindset, and have future goals and all that stuff, and have your stuff together as well. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like a lot of black pillars are, lower level guys, don't have their stuff together, and they want, top tier women. Then you're going to have to shoot around your level to find someone, which means that, if you want someone that's better, you need to get your stuff together too. And it's definitely very hard.
One, if you don't mind, I think that anybody should have their stuff together to begin with. Like, if you're not whole, how do you expect to give? You can't pour from an empty cup. So having your finances, your job, your stability, having that all under control to begin with already should be by default. Like, that should be the standard across the board. Like, if you're a shit show and you don't have yourself together and your finances are a wreck and you are in between jobs and you can't figure yourself out, how do you expect to have a relationship? Because I would expect that relationship to be a shit show as well, right? So, just going kind of with what you're talking about, I think that should be by default to begin with.
Well, I think that's ideal, but then again, then that means that most men under 30 shouldn't have a girlfriend at all. We should have way more 30-year-old virgins, because a relationship requires financial stability, and a lot of people, not just men, but both, like men and women, aren't financially stable till 25, 30. So that means we should have 30-year-old virgins.
How do you define financial stability? Because maybe we're defining it differently.
So if I would, me personally, as a person, I would say, even if you're living in your parents' house, but you have a good job and you're able to pay for what you want and you can move towards independence, I would say that's stable, but that's not really the common definition. So the common definition is apartment, car, we'll say girlfriend, but that's obviously like the afterward. So I'll just say apartment car.
Yeah. Apartment or house and car. And then the ability to take the woman out and pay for a night out on the town, entertainment.
Okay.
Andrew Tate actually, in my opinion, said it best when he said women want to be entertained. If you entertain them and you keep them happy, they're going to stay. And I'm sorry, but I mean, it's true. If a woman has multiple options, and yes, it does. I agree here. It does depend on the age range. It is a complicated answer, but in general, like whether you're 22 or 32 or 42, if the guy lives with his mom, you know, and he can't entertain you at his place for a sexy night, and he can't take you out to dinner and drinks and a concert or what the fuck ever, right? And then there's this other guy over here that can. That's kind of, isn't that kind of the black pill, like looks, money, status? Isn't that kind of what it is? Like,
yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. But I think also, you know, there comes a point where, like, if you're a 22-year-old male dating a 21-year-old female and you're both living at home with your parents and you do both have cars of some sort, there's a part of like, okay, well, your default matches my default as well, and we're both just getting started, we're just finishing our final year of college, you know, it actually makes sense where we are. Now, if a 21, 22-year-old male was living at home with mom and trying to date a 35-year-old female who has her own home, has her own stuff, has, you know, a deed in her name, that's two very different scenarios, and it's obviously a different kind of relationship. But, you know, I don't know. I think that as long as you have a goal, as long as you have a plan, as long as you're moving towards that goal and you're not just humdrumming, you know, playing at home with your games all night and not working, and you're just relying on, you know, mommy and daddy to feed you, then that to me is not financially stable. But if you
say that, but I think that what they're getting at, or what I understand anyways, is that as the general idea or overall, that's not really the reality. And like, we can say that, well, there are exceptions, or well, there's this and that, we can all play niceties, you know, just like to be nice to the guy that's like, you know, the nice guy that we wouldn't actually take back and fuck and bang and do whatever the fuck.
Right. No, I agree.
You know?
Yeah.
Or just like it's not going to be the guy that you're going to marry. Sarah, you and I have had this conversation where we're being very realistic with each other. Look at the man I married. Look at the man you married. What are the similarities there?
Yeah.
Exactly.
A lot of stability.
A lot of financial stability.
Right.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I just want to make sure that we're
as a general rule, not as the exception.
Okay.
Right. Also, all the girls on the panel, y'all have done like broke dick before, right? Like y'all have had that before, right? It's not like money's the only thing that makes you set like. Right.
There's so many different. I would say like my go-to with a guy is more personality, or can he fuck me 6 ways to Sunday? You know, like money is usually like my last option. He's usually like the last thing I go to because, you know, I have my own, like I can take care of myself. I can buy my own stuff. Certainly it's fun to be, you know, schmoozled for an evening, but at the end of the day, where does it get me? You know?
But when you're looking for a lifetime romantic partner, are you going for the guy that makes less money than you?
I don't really care if he makes less. The point, I think the thing I'm looking for is he goal oriented? Is he,
I'm just looking for truth. Like that was my
yeah. I will say
the bare raw.
Remember when
does your husband make a good living?
He does.
He does.
He does.
He supports you and your kids, right?
I have 3 children, and I am a stay-at-home mom. 2 of my children are disabled. I do not have to work. My husband, I control the finances.
And he makes the money.
I run the house. I run the finances. I clean the house. I cook. I take care of the children. I blow him a lot. I treat him like a man. I take care.
See,
I mean, I get it. I get the sentiment behind it, and I want to, you know, swallow the pill or believe in all of that too. But the hard core truth is that there's the kind of guy you're gonna be friends with, there's the kind of guy you're gonna fuck only, and there's the kind of guy you're gonna get in a steady relationship or marry. And
But
period,
I
hands
didn't
down,
think-
it's gonna be the guy that takes care of you.
But let me be realistic though. The one that I married, I didn't know he had or made what he made until after I married him.
Okay. All
Like
right.
I remember
Did never portray a sense of, do you really want to go down that road?
I do.
Get him.
He drove this shitty little like
I'm gonna leave this to the
VW.
kids.
I mean, like shitty VW. Actually, the
we're-
car that he did pick me up in was like this crappy Honda that was used. I won't say what he does for work, but he used it for work. And it was like this shitty Honda that belonged to work. And I was like, I felt bad for him to the point where when we went on lunch dates, like I would buy lunch because I felt bad based on his career.
The other day, the guys that have money are the ones that are going to be the biggest tightwads. And us as women, or anybody that knows how to spot that, you can tell. You can tell by tell by what he does, the way he treats you, the way he acts when you're out. You can tell the motherfucker has money. If he's got an ex-wife and kids and he's still working and he's got shit, I mean, come on.
Not when I didn't know how much he actually made.
There was no wealth signaling. You didn't see a
There
wealth.
was none. It was not why. It
Real
was not
wealth
why.
signaling isn't wealth signaling, though.
It was I
Fair.
thought he was a broke bitch. I really did, and I felt bad. And I was like,
Even
all
when
right.
you married him, when you decided to marry him?
Not until after I married him that I saw the pay stubs, and I was like, oh shit.
Okay.
Like, we're like that now? Like that's what it is? Like, all right. But I didn't see any of that until I would say after, like, probably right after moving in. If there was like a 3-month time frame between moving in and getting married, and somewhere in between there we started like mixing and mingling the finances, and I like logged into the bank account for the first time, and I was like, whoa, we have that? Like we do that?
Hey, Sarah, are you a millionaire yet, or
God, I wish. No, I'm divorced now.
do you know how to make that, or like do you know how to make that, like make $1 million if you really wanted to?
I have to potty. I'll be right back.
Do I know how to make a
Yeah, like if you really like willed to do it, could you make one? $1 million?
Not with I mean, I don't know, like to save or to make.
Oh, just like to make it, like I forgot what you did, like what you do as a work. I know you mentioned it though. Yeah, but
Sir, you know my opinion of you?
Do you have it in you to like make one? Oh, what's IQ2?
You know what I'm saying? I think Sarah can make like a high 6 figures. The way she carries stuff, the way she talks about stuff, high 6 figures, maybe some corporate stuff, managing stuff, maybe some sales. Like that's what I imagine Sarah does. So I think she can make high 6 figures.
I hate sales.
Okay, we'll put you on.
I hate sales.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Q2. That makes me feel good. I make that, like, I portray that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because I tuned in originally because you guys are talking about like living with your parents. Like I'm like living with my folks right now. You know.
See, I just, I think it's all. I do think it's all scenario based, circumstantial based. Now, an overall generalized statement, yeah, I understand where everybody's coming from on that portion of it. But if I was 21 and you were 21 and we were just getting started, and we're going to college, but we're living at home because it's saving money, X, Y, Z, that makes sense. Like you can't fault somebody if it's circumstantial, or let's just say you originally lived in some little small Delaware town or something, and you moved out to California to try to make it big, and shit didn't work out for you, and you decided to move back home for a little bit with your parents because you have to reconfigure. And I mean, I remember moving back with my parents when I was 21, 22. And that was like a oh shit moment. Like I was like, I hate this. Like I by the time I was 18, I was out, I was on my own, and to like backtrack like that made me feel like shit. So I understand it. But I think it all needs to be circumstantial. Are you moving back home because it's, financially making sense right now? You're in between something. But at the same time, do you have a good job? Do you have a good plan? Do you have somewhere you're going? Or are you staying down in the basement playing games, doing nothing? There's a difference between those two types of people, and I think that you have to allow that. You can't just generalize and throw a blanket statement on like, oh, living at home with your parents is bad. Like, no, like, what if your dad, suffered from a stroke and you're home trying to help your mom with getting your dad back together again, like, I don't know. There's a million reasons out there, but I think you have to be inclusive of that.
Well, that's nice, but we're talking about the average woman and what they want to deal with. Like, they can say, like, obviously, I don't think any what a girl is gonna say, I hate a man that's taking care of his father because he's sick. No girl's gonna say that. But when there's options on the table and she just doesn't know, or she doesn't have all the information, or again, like, just options in general, it's just gonna be like, well, this guy is stable as far as she knows, because he has a lot of money. This guy is doing what he wants. This guy doesn't seem to have issues. This guy seems to have issues. I'm going to go with the guy that doesn't have issues. It's nobody's fault, but if you want to play the averages, you want to play a betting game. Now, if you're talking about an individual and what they might do, that's very different. That's like, okay, maybe the woman that I'm seeing now will appreciate the fact that I'm taking care of somebody, will understand, and not attracted, but they'll think highly of me and the fact that I'm being very honorable and ethical. But at the same time, that's like, you shouldn't plan on that. I guess that's the way I interpret, like, more of the, like, the black pill, look, money, status stuff. You shouldn't plan. Yeah.
No, I totally understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, like, for Juan Carlos, if he's living at home and he meets a girl and he tells her like, hey, I'm at home and this is XYZY, and she drops his ass like faster than fire, then that's not the girl for you to begin with, because A, she's not even understanding, B, she's a bitch, and C, like there are women out there that are willing to listen to your story and be empathetic or understand it.
Hey, Juan Carlos, are you the Juan Carlos that I always talk to?
Oh yeah, yes, that is
you
me.
are.
Yeah.
We're meeting face to face. How are you?
I'm doing quite well.
I've been talking to you for a long time now.
Yeah.
You've always been full of shit. It's nice to meet.
Yeah, you too.
Sorry, just had to
for
say
having me on.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, Sarah, yeah, I'm exploring like Airbnbs. I moved in, I was in debt like 25 grand. So now I paid that off, and now I'm like up 5 grand. And now I'm just like looking to like Bellevue, Washington, because I grew up in like Napa, California. I don't know if you've ever been. It's beautiful.
Right. So you have a plan in mind. Like, there was a purpose, there was something, and you're not just sitting around doing nothing, right?
Oh yes, but I can't wait to like move on, because I've been here for like 5 months though. So
Right. So those
I
girls
haven't
you
been
were
like dating
talking
as much
to-
as I like to.
Right. And that is very hindering. Even when I had to move back with my parents when I was like 21, 22, like, I remember telling myself, ew, like, I don't even want to date right now, because I got to say, like, you got to pick me up at my dad's house. This is fucking weird. like it was very unnerving, and that, you couldn't bring anybody back. And, it was just like, I don't know. I understand it. I get it. And I think everything can be circumstantial if it is circumstantial, Now, should you make it your end goal to be at home with your family? No, I don't think so. Oh, he dropped off. Where'd he go?
Hopefully he's coming back.
Oh, man. That makes me sad.
God damn it.
Mm.
I guess if he's in the comments, maybe. Just finish the thought. Maybe he'll.
Anyways, I just think that, if you're. Oh, I lost my thought. But if you have a goal in mind and it's there for a purpose, like, get your shit done, get situated, and make your way back out. Temporarily staying at home with your parents to, for whatever, fine. Make it known. Tell the girl. Oh, his phone died.
Oh, okay.
Then how is he back on again? Like chatting. Anyways, but that was a fast turnaround.
I just like wanted to add that like there are different ways of being a provider. You know, nobody's saying like you have to make 6 figures, like, or even, you know, not 6 figures. You could make a reasonable living and have the same values as a woman. Like, for instance, a lot of CEOs sometimes they aren't having children, and a lot of women, you know, some women do still want to have children. So you can add value to yourself in different ways aside from just financially.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, and I think the sentiment is very nice, and I want to buy that and swallow that pill too. But the truth is that every one of the females on this panel tonight has either had or currently has a male that is financially primarily provided for us and ours.
Right, but I mean that doesn't mean that like it needs to be like crazy.
Needs to.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like
so like I love you, Michelle, but I can't fathom what that argument is, because we've just proven it to be true. And granted, this is a very anecdotal situation, but
well, I'm not saying like it isn't important. I'm not saying that like we don't want men to provide financially. It absolutely is a piece of it.
What woman is marrying the man? What woman that's not is marrying the man that's not?
Well, okay. I have one counterexample. There's this. Well, it's not talking shit because I'm in a comment section, but there's this guy. I mean, girl, not so erudite, who did do what we're talking about, the ideal situation, which is marrying somebody when both you guys are broke, and then, you know, kind of building up together. But my argument for that was like, well, she's a very exceptional woman. She's not the rule. That's I think what we're getting at. Like,
think not so erudite is very exceptional.
Well, no, I'm saying in terms of her, the way she picks men, of course, I would say she's she's the exception, because I think her husband's like maybe 1 inch taller, not so good look. Like it's like there's so many exceptions. She's not the average girl.
Do you notice her lifestyle though? And this is something that I'm not dissing it. I'm not saying it's bad, wrong, good, whatever.
Right.
But she is, what is she? She's going to school to finish, I think, her doctorate for psychology, right? She's
something like that.
24/7. He comes in and brings her this, brings her that, brings her that. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but that's the kind of woman that's telling you she's the exception, not the rule. She's the woman that actually wants a subservient male, which a lot of women do, and there's nothing wrong with no shaming. I'm not saying, I'm just opening the dialogue. I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing if
just
that's what works for you in your relationship. But when you say she's the exception and not the rule, she obviously has a subservient male who caters to her.
Okay. No, that's not the average girl. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's not the average girl that would want a provider. She's the exception in terms of she's like more of the, at least as far as we know online, she's more of the like she said.
I'm just curious though. Have you ever thought, like, how did she get through school? She's only ever been with them. They've been together forever and ever. Like, I'm curious to know, like, what did he do prior to this, and then how did it help or aid her to become to where she's here now? It's so
You're right.
Not that I'm just questioning this, and I don't diss it. I don't care, honestly. We're talking about it, so I'm just curious about that. Like, what was his role in supporting her to reach her dreams? And obviously he doesn't go to school. I mean, he's not still as busy as she is, I would assume, since she seems to kind of be running.
Right. Somebody has to make dinner, right?
Right.
No, yeah. You guys are right.
Taking the dogs out, making dinner. I'm just saying, not that it's bad, but I'm just saying that, like, Oh, I don't know about that, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It's just common sense. Like, I'm just wondering, kind of like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Like, how did you get to where you are? Was it from his support? Now he's supporting you. I don't know. She doesn't really. I don't watch her content much. I'm not a fan.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because she goes over it a little bit, but like I don't want to give stuff out of context, and then you're judging the out of context stuff, and then there's misinterpretation. So I would say, it is there. She does share parts of like their relationship and like how they kind of came up together, and you get a better understanding. You can make your own judgments on it, but I would just rather not give out of context shit.
I respect that a lot. Yeah. These are just my questions and my curiosity. And it's purely, again, I'll say anecdotal because it's purely based off of people I know and how did they get to where they are. It's because one partner or the other kind of supported them in that kind of run, right?
Somebody has to sacrifice a little. But if they're coming up together and doing this together, maybe it is a mutual supportive team. Maybe one person, does things for a while and then they swap, and then the other person does things for a while. It could be very, mutually supportive in that aspect. I don't know, and I think Ashley's saying it the right way. Like, we don't know, we don't understand. We're truly just asking. Yeah, good thought.
It's all about coming together, okay? Coming together. Literally and metaphorically. No, I don't know. I'm just, the more that I don't know, God, the more that I get involved in this content, the more of this kind of shit that I see, I just notice that there's something that is incredibly, there's a pattern here. And I think that if I'm going to be completely raw and honest about it, that I've denied it for a long time too. But the truth is, if I really look at just the truth, I were to step outside of my own personal feelings, involved with it and actually look at my life, I would say, oh, yeah, you totally did all those things they said that women do.
I mean, can I ask you something though? Like, I know in my situation or in my life, like, I definitely could have chosen more. Like,
more as in what?
Like more financial. Like, that was the point we were getting at, is like, women go for more financially, or like
more okay, no, that's the point I was getting at. When you say chose more, you meant you could have chose a man that made more?
Right.
Okay, so you're proving my point.
But I didn't.
The level of which doesn't matter. It's the fact that you still did it. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Chosen more could have been, I could have chosen to pursue my own financial aspirations. Because you chose love doesn't mean anything. It means you chose a level of love. Like, I still love this person with my whole heart, but he can only provide this or this or this or this. But I'm like, the way you say it, and I personally don't feel this way, but listening to a lot of men and the way they talk, it makes me hear it through the lens of their ears, which is, but you still chose that. You just chose the level that you emotionally bonded with, or that you felt like more comfortable with.
Yeah, but I guess like that was kind of my point, but like, it does come down. I did say it wasn't everything, but it is a heavy factor. But like, for instance, a guy who made more money, like, he didn't want to have any more children. Well, I conceded to that. I still wanted to have more children. So therefore, I chose somebody who did. So there are certain other things that are important that you can make up for. Like I said, it didn't have to be six figures. It could have been like, 80. And it would have been fine. Like, that would have made a difference. So,
but was that still a deciding factor in the whole marriage and children and family aspect?
I mean, it was certainly
totally raw, honest.
Like, it was certainly considered. I had to look at, like, can he provide? Because like, I do have two
Right.
disabled children. So can he provide for me and my two disabled children? The answer was yes. So it was a heavy factor, but like I could have definitely had more. Like it just wasn't
Well, we all could. We have to choose the level of what we want.
right.
I think that that's just kind of the. I think that that's just kind of the idea behind it, is that it's still a thing. It is still what we as women, if we're looking for a life partner, and we have children, and it's somebody that can support us,
So you were
provide for
saying
us,
it is a
etc.
factor.
Right?
So you were just
Do
saying
what?
it is a factor, or is like a primary factor. I just really want to understand your position here, because like
It is a primary factor. Yeah,
Okay.
I do not
I
believe you would
agree.
have probably. I honestly don't believe you would have married your husband if he couldn't have provided for you and your disabled
correct.
children,
I
no matter how
totally
much you loved him.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I just,
And
wanna-
I don't mean that way whatsoever.
No, I mean, that has to be it. I wanted to have more children. I needed to make sure of that. So it is what it is.
Right. And there's no shaming, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's
like,
kind of
there's
the
nothing wrong with wanting even somebody who's successful. You want what you want. I guess like that. It just came in less important to me when it came to like the family that I wanted to build. So that was just my point.
right.
Yeah.
There are levels of importance to it. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I guess what I'm saying is like at the same time, that is still a deciding factor, though.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We
Like
understand.
100%. Like you can love someone all day long, but
For sure.
Oh, we're losing you.
Oh.
Can you repeat that? Can you repeat
I guess from me, I'd say it's like it's like I guess what I hear most is women don't like to think about it as like a yes no type of thing when it comes to
like we just did?
yeah.
Okay.
They don't like to think about it like that, but it is kind of it just I think that's okay. I think it's okay to say I think it's okay to say it's like that's if it's the first thing is can they provide for me, and then it's yes or no, and then if it's no, then most likely like almost 99% of the time it's going to be okay, I'm not going to like them, so like, or I'm not going to pursue them and give them a chance to love them and all that stuff. And it sounds harsh, but I think it's fine if you're able to get it. Pretty much that's how I see it.
I'm going to agree with you on that. I think the first thing is, am I sexually attracted to them or not? I think that's the very first thing.
Yes.
And I think the Knight and the Bishop nailed it on the head. Am I sexually attracted to them? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then second, do I get along with it? So I do think that Michelle is right when she says all these factors as to what is going to make this person a great companion. Those come first, not for all women, not for all, but for most normal, per se, women. It does come first. It does, right? But then when you're looking at a lifetime partner, a mate, a provider, right? You're looking for the livelihood of yourself and your children, your family, your legacy, your home, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. And then at that point, yes, that I think becomes the most deciding factor. So I agree with Michelle, because the same way I chose my husband was because I loved him. If it was purely about money, I could have gone out and found someone with way more money. Would he have been as good of a dad, as good of a husband, but et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So I can see both. I see both, but I don't think that the first thing. I'm going to agree that the very first thing is going to be sexual attraction, in my opinion.
I agree with that. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say is like another really high one. If you safety.
Another, what is it?
Safety, like comfort.
Like more the security, like that protective type of vibe is probably high on my list personally.
Provider, protect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what does that look? What does the opposite of that look like? Somebody that's just dangerous to be around?
I mean, it's somebody who's very unbalanced. It's somebody who maybe not is like physical. Like my husband's very tall. He's very strong. So it would
Black pill confirmed. I said black pill confirmed.
It has its points. It's not everything, though. I mean, everybody has their preferences, right?
Goliath went down with the stone.
So, I mean, security is a big one.
No, I just think that.
Go ahead. Sorry.
The more I talk to people about this content, the more that I see that. Oh, I hate to say it. I don't know. The more that I see a lot of black pill truths, I'm just like, no wonder they feel this way. You know? And no wonder that the dating coaches and the dating coach industry has so much pull on people. You know what I mean? No wonder. Because it's crazy.
Hormaxer.
The guy.
Hormaxer.
I got too many windows.
I thought it was Hormaxer.
Wait, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. I honestly don't. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Oh my God.
There's music still playing, and I can't find that tab. And
where's that music coming from? Is that my music?
Oh shit, that might be me.
Oh, just blathering. I mean, you women hear yourselves just blathering on like a bunch of blather. Well, a bunch of blather, bunch of gynocentric. No. It's a bunch of gum.
Blah. Isn't that what you do on your screen? You just sit there.
No.
A bunch of gynocentric babble going on here. Where are the titties? Where is the dances? I mean, shouldn't you all be dancing at this point? I mean, please. I mean, your thoughts don't mean anything. They really don't. I mean, men don't want to hear this, Sarah. I mean, I see you over there, Sarah. Okay. Sarah just needs another drink. Yeah, Sarah, toxic. You're toxic, Sarah. You're toxic
tomato.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Toxic tomato.
Yeah, you got this poor bastard up here. He's already simping for all of you. It's all kissing your asses in here.
Sir, your channel got fucking taken down, bro.
What happened, dude?
Well, I have tons of trolls that come in, and I have other channels, which there's a couple of them, that love to come in and post porn and would put on cameras, and they terminated the channel. So now I'm very cautious of who I bring on. I don't just let anybody out without them getting on cam.
Gotcha.
So that's what happened. So yes, they did terminate my channel. There are other duplicitous people out there like Low T Caduceus, known as the
let's
message.
Go talk about it. Speak on it.
Yeah, well, I will if they want me to.
I like Caduceus.
I don't care who you like. He is a duplicitous little mangina. Okay, and I know it for a fact.
Well, I'm a duplicitous.
Yeah, but he's worse. But he's a worse. But these men act worse than women. They are far worse than any women on here. What? Sarah, why don't you just get nude already? I mean, why don't you stop the dating questions? I mean, you're on those goddamn dating shows and the poor bastards circling around you, and you enjoy it. You use these poor bastards. You get dopamine, the norepinephrine, the serotonin, and everything. Everything is flowing from you. You like to blow. You like to bust balls, Sarah.
I like to drain balls, baby.
Well, what balls are you draining lately, Sarah? I hear a lot of blather.
What's that?
I hear a lot of blather, Sarah.
Lather?
Blather, blah, blah, blah. No draining balls. A lot of talk is cheap, baby.
Can you share Hormaxer's channel link in the stream? Thank you.
Oh, do we have it?
It's just it's a very original Hormaxer 3. And God knows, but next month I will be out with the GoPro. Yeah, but what I am doing though next month in November, to start off November, I'll go down to Chinatown out here, which is on Spring Mountain. I'm going to the Asian massage parlors. Then after I'm done, I'm going in the robe and in the slippers. I must have the slippers, and I'm going to eat a Chinese androcentric mukbang. Okay, just by myself after we're in my robe and slippers. A mukbang, those eating videos where they eat. They're called mukbangs. It's usually people eating tons of food on camera. But I'm going to do an androcentric one at Chinatown after I get my BBJ, which is life affirming, which all you women should be doing.
What should we be doing?
The BBJ, okay, the bareback blowjob.
What's the difference?
No, Michelle knows all about the blowjobs.
Yeah, I wouldn't go any other way.
We love.
Well, yeah, but see, in the world of two, when you're in the world of going down to, you got to find the correct age of massage parlors. So some of them want to put the life-denying hose on you, the condom, the castration method.
Oh,
I'm not for that.
if you're paying for it, then they have to like keep themselves safe somehow, right?
I will blow those Asian women apart with my anaconda.
But you don't want them to catch anything from any of your other patrons, right? And you wouldn't want to catch anything from them.
I'm not really worried about STDs.
Do you have them all?
No.
Okay.
He's not John Anthony. All right. Lifestyle.
Well, I did do my video. I mean, I did have one
Did you
trans
hear about that?
experience. Well, I did have one trans experience, which was very great, life affirming in itself. But that's the top 10%.
You had two.
No, it's one with the same trans
I thought you
twice.
had two.
No, two experiences with the
okay.
same one.
Okay.
Cormaxer, what's your channel name?
Gotcha.
Well, it's probably shadow banned.
Cormax is great.
Alexa, stop.
Here it is. Wait, let me get it.
Yeah, can you drop it in? Because I can't find it.
Yeah, because I'm shadow banned.
You're shadow ban. So what does shadow ban mean?
It kind of means they don't make your channel searchable.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here it is in the chat. All right, I put it here. Should go right to it. It should.
That's my mod.
And now, Michelle, are you in an open relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Do you go to swing clubs?
Join the stream.
Do you go to swing clubs?
Oh no, I'm asking Ashley. She just said something. I didn't hear what she said. I didn't want to interrupt her. Okay.
Oh, I was telling Knight and Bishop to join the stream.
Oh, okay. Cormaxer, I used to attend swing clubs in my 20s. I no longer.
Well, why did you stop?
That's technically true. I actually was at a swing club last December. It was the first time in a very long time.
All right.
I've been to a swing club twice.
Really?
Yeah,
Who did you,
I did.
Were you with your husband while you were married, or were you like with a different partner?
No. The one boyfriend I've had since my divorce, and we didn't do anything with anyone else. It was just kind of more for like, I don't even know, like fun, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
it's a date night. Lots of people do it. Like they just go for a date night. Cool. You know, it's an experience. It's fun.
The first time I went, like super lit. There was like a ton of people there, but then the second time we went, there was like no one there at all. It was weird. It was kind of just like us, and I was like,
are when you catch them at their big parties, like their New Year's parties. Those are amazing.
I'm going to State Risque.
Where's that?
Out here in Las Vegas. There's a lot of them. Some of them are not good anymore.
They're not for everybody. I fully acknowledge that.
I do not actually. I'm incredibly picky about the penises that go inside of my mouth. Sorry, just had to answer that real quick.
Let me see, is that running? Is that window open?
Just hold up the peace sign if you did.
Todd, are you over here simping around again? You're always following some broad online. Why don't you stop that already? Get a hold of yourself.
Oh, anytime, man. Anytime. Hey,
okay,
a lot of people had your back, Cormax.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think that's messed up for anybody to do that anyways. So, I mean,
no, it really is. Like,
Well, there's one guy, I think he did. I don't know if it was him. There's a couple of these people in these spheres. They tried to ruin his stream, the guy Alex. And they come over. He's an incel in denial. He's a LARPer. He's another LARPer.
What is a LARPer?
He pretends to be these tough guys, and they pretend that they're like these alpha males, and they build up these
Alex?
No. The guy who rated his stream called Undead Chronic.
Oh, okay.
And he's they're incels, but they LARP online as these male models, and they're jacked, but nobody's ever sees these people. You know, I said,
Are you
don't you
talking
people
about people who dress up? Is that the LARPers?
Yeah, well, sort of, but they just do it online though. Live action
It's
role
another
playing, but
spin on.
Oh, okay. I know you're talking. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't ever hear it called that. Funny.
No, it's true. They do. And then they tell a lot of them, like the other night, Michelle, they told their live stream to go and basically like raid Alex's live stream.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So we don't know who it was, but we do know that one of these channels did the same thing to Hormaxers. They went on.
All these people are the same. I have nothing to do with them. I don't like MGTOW. I know who those people are, generally in those. One being, his name is Hammerhand, another dysgenic incel slob. This Undead Chronic, who's a LARP hiding behind cartoon avatars. There's a sparkle. Yeah, that's right,
All right,
Todd.
Keys and Dreams, welcome. It's so good to see you here.
Hey,
How are you?
my Prince Charming.
Hey, ladies, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Good evening.
Thank
Good
you
evening.
so much for joining the stream. It's so good to see you.
Thank you. It's good to see y'all too. Hormax, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hello, how are you doing?
Doing well, man.
Good.
So how did you like your experience the other night with Sara on the channel, and then my team that we had rooting for you?
Oh, you did speed dating again?
Yeah. It was a good experience. It was a good experience, and shout out to the ladies, my cheer squad. Salute to them. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. I had a good time.
I thought it was awesome. I loved it. That was so fun. I was glad that you made it all the way to the end. Good job, Sara.
Thank you.
You know, there was some influence there from some young ladies, Kings, that kind of propped you up a little.
Showing these girls what's up.
Thank you.
Michelle, are you real kinky? You kind of look like you'd be kinky.
Yeah.
You got like a kink look.
I definitely.
That was super neat.
Huh?
I'm very experienced in kink, yes.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see.
All right, so what are we talking about?
Well, we were originally talking about how to ease into anal sex, give good blowjobs, nipple sensitivity. Then we moved on to a lot of black pill, red pill, blue pill content. And intermingled in there, I sprinkled in some of my hate for John Anthony lifestyle.
I don't know who John Anthony lifestyle
Good
is.
for you. Your life is so much better because of that. So what do you think about anal sex? That's what I want to know.
I'm not really an anal sex guy. I'm not really into it. No, I'm not into that.
Well, there's some good advice on here if you do want to be into it. You could watch back later. Personally, shaved all day or day.
Yeah.
Shaved
Is this the vagina you guys talking about? Or this the talking about like the a-hole?
I'm assuming that's what they're talking about. Or
I mean, I'll go for both.
Well, I would prefer shaved vagina. So like I said, I don't, anal, not my thing. Shout out to whoever does it. All good. Just not my thing.
You don't like a shaved one? You like some hair down there?
No. I said the opposite.
Oh, my bad. Well,
Yeah,
no,
so
I've like been with some guys before who's like, they're like, well, I say some guys, it's been like two guys that have told me they want hair down there, and I'm very uncomfortable with that. So we stopped.
I like the guy to have hair, so like just be trimmed.
I love a hairy guy.
Yeah.
Is that weird? I love that.
Hold on, let me
I really
check this. I'll be right back. I gotta get this. Shit.
He's so funny.
Shit. I love his little.
Hey, you know what? I'll be sus. I'll be sus, I guess. But listen, I'm not. I'm standing my ground. That's not my thing.
I'm giving him a chance, guys. I'm giving him an honest to God chance.
You can catch him on a good day, and you can actually have a good conversation with him.
I will give him a chance.
Let him get through the like, are you kinky, Michelle? Do you like, just let him get through it. It just be agreeable, and then you'll get a serious conversation out of him, and it'll be phenomenal.
Talk to you. That's what it was. He was talking to you on the speed dating about what he was going to do to your holes, and
at this point, all of my holes have like verbally been abused.
Right, and I think that's like where I stopped with them, where I'm like, I can't anymore. So
right,
I will give him a shot if you guys say he's cool.
You gotta kind of like let him run it out for a minute. It's, you know, like putting gas in the tank. Just let it dry for a while, and then it'll putter out, and then it's good to go. You know. Yeah.
Okay, Kings and Dreams. Like, I totally want to come on your show sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, whenever you're ready. So I missed like the first half because I actually was still streaming. So I just finished the stream maybe about 45 minutes ago.
Oh, damn.
So it was like 2.5 hours. So I had to kind of relax, decompress a little bit. But I was watching though.
Oh, I totally get that. I'm the same way. I'm all out of sorts because I'm pissed off about so many things right now. So I've just been. Ugh.
You have motivational videos?
Do I have motivational videos?
Oh, are you asking me?
No, Hormaxer motivational video.
Oh my god!
Really?
Yeah, there's some
let me see
motivational video out there that Hormaxer has. There is.
Let me see his.
Hormaxer, Michelle's asking about your motivational video.
Oh, hold on a sec. Here, my what?
Your motivation.
Oh yeah, my motivational. So that was the guy who put that up. Yeah. You can I post the link?
Yeah, post the link in the chat.
Well, I'm in the private chat. I can't see the regular chat.
Post it in the private chat, Sarah.
All right.
I'll pull it up and do.
Oh, this is the part without any nudity though, because it's on YouTube. It's censored.
You said don't play his video. It's fine. It's blurred out.
Yeah, but you probably YouTube these fucking people over.
Yeah,
I mean, you can just click on it. You can just click on it yourself.
David, I adore you. I really do. I love you so much.
David's I feel like David's our biggest fan. He's always here every round. Cheers to you, David.
Go look at that, Michelle. That's
go,
motivation. That's
go,
androcentric motivation, Michelle.
I'm gonna go take a peek at it.
Look at it later.
It's only 50 seconds.
Oh, I look at it now. I'm sorry. I thought it was longer.
I'm gonna pull it up, Michelle. Just let me check it first.
Cool.
Ooh, good question for. Oh wait, so it's not buttholes, it's just butt. Leather for sure. Leather.
I'm trying to think. Go ahead, Sarah.
I'm over there right now. You know, look at motivational. Yeah.
It's just
I can't see the chat.
It's got to be wood. That's the hardest.
Are you ready, Sarah? Oh, not quite. Sorry.
But I don't know which is worse. What do you? Wood or leather? Which is worse?
Wood. Oh.
So wood.
Probably wood.
Or like Katie's kind of bad. Like.
I'm ready.
Yeah, you are, bitch. Yeah, you are. All right. Are you ready for this? Michelle, just for you.
Oh my God.
Only play it once. Don't play it over. I only play it once because YouTube.
I promise I'll only play it once.
When you have that nice piece of ass in front of you, okay, and you're fucking away and sweating and to me, that's living. That's living. I want to live. I want to make poontang. I want to make ass. I want to spank. I want to pull here. Okay? I want to fuck. I want to live. Fucking is living. I'm going to get more jacked. I'm going to get more muscle. And I'm going to fuck harder for as long as I can. What else is a man going to do? What are you going to do out there? Especially if you're sexual and you like women, whether you be younger or older. What should you just do? Pretend you don't? I should live in the MGTOW copium feel induced that I don't need sex and live as a hermit and collect comic books and play video games. I do not apologize for who I am.
There you
Anyway, so that's the motivational. That's the motivational thing.
That is
I love the
androcentric.
music in the background too. It's like doo 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 doo.
Hormaxer, I'm still making you a Hormaxer 2024 video.
That is, I'm going to declare my presidency out front of this adult super center out here.
Ooh.
I'm going to do it because I want to do it at night because they got like purple neon. It's real pretty, nice lighting in there. So I'm going to go do that.
What's
No,
up,
him.
passport?
No, with your buddy. Yeah, you're all
Hold on, Hormaxer.
Yeah, you're all you and that other. Well, not you because you didn't say it, but you're part of with that little duplicitous cuck, that low T caduceus. That's right. He's a low T duplicitous, lower than a woman.
Okay, I'm not here to address caduceus right now, but you said I'm jealous of you, dog. Like, come on, man.
Yes.
What is it I'm jealous about the
Yes.
Hormaxer? Like,
There's
please
duplicitous.
explain that.
There is duplicitous men all over the place. They are not allowed in my channel or within my presence.
Okay, but you're still not addressing my question.
I don't attend to address questions here. I tend to get snapshots of Sarah's ass.
Okay, we'll address that another time. I mean, you like having the ladies on the panel. I see. You got a happy smile, so we'll address that another time. But how's everyone doing tonight?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm good, QB. Hey, QB, shout out to you for coming through the chat. I saw you coming through, but I didn't get a chance to shout you out because they were, the conversation was going on, man. But I saw you in there though.
Okay, no doubt, Kings. We got Hormaxer, Michelle. This is my first time kind of meeting you, Michelle. So how are you doing?
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, I'm very well. For asking.
Do you have a channel as well, or?
Oh, no, I am not a creator. I am nobody. You can ignore me.
Oh, okay. That's all good. Well, salute to you. Appreciate you on here. One thing I will say once Ashley comes back, because I actually have a protege, Hormaxer, like somebody that's gonna probably be rolling with QB as my sidekick. He's a black pillar. Yes, and so pause, no homo. This guy, excuse me, he actually has the looks, but his problem is he's socially awkward, okay? And he admits that he's socially awkward. So recently, and I gotta keep him anonymous, but he went down there to Tijuana and he lost his.
Okay. Is this the guy wandering around Mexico? Oh, okay, this is a different guy. All right.
Yeah, it's a different guy, Hormaxer. He lost his virginity, okay? And I'm all like, look, he cannot determine when a woman is physically attracted to him. Like, he cannot make that determination. And so I said, look, you need to go down there and bang on pros, because the first girl that you do have sex with that's not a prostitute, if you don't fuck her good, you're one and done. Like, that's it. You're done. So you need to go down there and practice. You need to know how to please a woman. You need to know how to play with her pussy and do all these great things that men like doing. So when you get the first one that's a non-pro that wants to drain your balls, you're going to know how to pound her good and make sure that she's going to want to have sex with you again.
Okay.
Facts.
Is this low? He's a virgin, so is this low T caduceus? Is your sidekick?
No, Hormax. I know you're pissed. Okay,
goddamn right.
We'll address that another time. All right.
Everything.
Okay.
I love Skadoosh.
Yeah, he's the homie. All right.
No.
So, but what do you ladies think about the situation? I mean, the guy, he's in his young 20s. He just turned 22. Do you know who the rapper Baby Bash is? Like, he looks like him. Okay, well, just Google Baby Bash.
QB, is it true that you got caught with the trans? They made a whole video on you. They're supposedly caught with trans.
Nah, MGTOW dictionary.
I think it was him. I think it was him. I wasn't sure where, but
you got to understand that this guy literally lives by himself and has no friends in life, and he's broke. Okay, you can't be jealous of another man that's better than you in life, and that's his problem. So guys want to go over there and cope and kiss his ass. All right, when we never seen this
Ashley,
guy with the woman.
Okay, Ashley, would you get with Sarah? Well, Sarah's pretty kinky too. Sarah may do this before. Look up Daisy Taylor and tell me if you want to do
don't do that. No.
Yeah, Daisy Taylor.
Why are you bringing up tranny shit?
Because you're here. Because you're here, and it makes you
got
uncomfortable.
3 women on the panel.
That's right.
You want to go talk about that?
That's right. I want to bang Sarah along with Daisy Taylor. Right? What do you think about that?
I can't. Wait, Daisy Taylor was born a male?
Yes.
Nah, man, come on, man.
Right, exactly, fam. That's not weird.
I'm not interested in what you think. I'm answering it. Sarah, Michelle, bro. I'm into you. Don't speak anything. I'm listening to Ashley, Michelle, and Sarah. If they would do a 3-way with Daisy Taylor.
Fuck that. I don't want no
guy.
guy.
Anal sex.
I would.
Context.
Okay, Michelle would. Okay, Michelle would. Michelle is honest.
Bro, you off the hook, man.
Question: does Daisy Taylor still have a penis?
Yes.
Oh,
all right.
That'd be interesting.
That's even better.
Okay, so Sarah's a yes. How about Ashley?
Right? There's
2 yeses.
I need it. I need something to sit on. She rolled.
She totally escaped.
I
can't do it.
She's not bad.
Come on, say it.
She's not bad.
Ooh, I like my penises to be attached to.
Fair enough. But
is it? It's attached though. Like it's.
Yeah, it's a cock. It's a biological penis.
So there are some nice C+ titties and a penis.
Yeah. Do you see that?
I can't.
I feel like I'm winning here. I feel like I'm winning here.
Okay, see, Sarah's good. I mean, Ashley seems like to be all taken aback.
So rad.
That's a kink and a fetish that you got, Hormaxer, but heterosexual men, we don't.
Don't tell me about your heterosexuality. I've been with more women than you've been with. Please don't tell me.
What is your body count? I thought it was only like 15.
Well, that's regular. I mean, but if you count that and regular escorts, it gets high.
Okay, like how high?
How does he take pictures? Like, does he talk?
But that's 65, 70.
Shout out to the Vital Message.
Please. Both of you can get fucked.
That's
How about that?
I got
both of you can get fucked. How about that? I'll tell you that right now. You can both get fucked. You're both duplicitous. All hiding. Yeah, he has no personality. That son of a bitch
What happened tonight?
That son of a bitch has no personality.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna adjust this lighting.
You're rapping. You're rapping for what? What are you rapping exactly?
I'm just laughing.
A guy that's got the personality of a clam.
This is the best comment.
I'm still
read this comment.
Shirt neck.
No shirt, baby. When you got those, all right.
That's so. This was. I loved my life so hard.
Look at you. Look at you, QB. You know how life denial you are. You got nothing there. You got like little mosquito bites, QB.
Just for
little
me,
mosquito
Sarah.
bites, and I'm older than you.
Well, you take TRT up your ass.
That's right.
Like other things up your ass,
That's
probably.
Right. No, I'm the top.
I can't help you there, you know?
You just remember that, QB. I've always been the top.
Guys, just for me.
All right.
I will be right back.
I'm ready when you are, Ashley.
I shared it.
Okay.
Not yet, but close. She's been sent her second legal notice. She's trying to be a mega bitch.
God! Is it? It is! The mega bitch!
think she's, a hot shot. So even though she's got a tiny little channel.
But this one's tiny, so it's fine.
That's what he said, right, guys? Because of gay.
I don't care.
These are 12 jokes. I don't care.
Our policy moving forward is to just squash anyone that runs their mouth with defamation like a bug.
I will squash you like a bug. Well, that's enough of that show.
And like I said, we're running a multi-7-figure company, so $100,000 or $200,000 lawsuit is not really a big deal for us.
Fuck you.
Anyway,
You
that's
can't
just for
sue
fun.
anybody. There's nothing to sue. That's
Exactly. He's a duplicitous bitch. How do you like them words for him?
I feel sorry for QB. You're just going down the shithole with his merchandise on. I feel bad for them. Honestly, do. I mean, what is his vital message? Let me ask you. What is the vital message? What is exactly? What does a 22-year-old know?
It's a message that's vital.
Yeah. What the point is? He has no message. There's nothing.
All right. Can you guys hear me okay?
Santas can suck my metaphorical dick as well. You know I don't like you, bitch. You know I don't like you.
He's always
This little bitch tried to play back and forth between my channel and Hormaxer's channel and start up a bunch of shit. Like, fuck off. Fuck the fuck off. Suck a dick.
Xanthias.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
he's
Xanthias is on my channel. He's always
I
been
know
there.
he is, and he's fucking. He's a bitch. He's a fucking bitch.
Maybe he wants a little poontang, Ashley. Why?
I'm sure he does.
I mean, what's wrong with that? I mean, why do you think he's sniffing around here? Yeah, Xanthias wants a poon.
Fuck off. Get the fuck out of my fucking stream. Fuck off. I don't care. Anyway.
He's
all right. Testing. Is the mic coming in good?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I think Lone Hiker 22 is new here. I'm not very classy.
Yeah, who's not very classy, Lone Hiker?
QB, QB. Can I ask QB a question?
Yeah,
Do you
go
feel
ahead.
ridiculous at this point wearing a shirt of a 22-year-old kid that's called The Vital Message, but has no vital message himself and has no real-world experience? Does that feel pathetic? How does that feel?
No, it doesn't feel pathetic. Caduceus is a very smart young individual.
No, he is not.
I mean, Hormax.
Maybe to you
he criticized you for being a simp. All right.
Yes.
Like, this is YouTube. You're gonna have people that are gonna.
No,
be...
but he did it duplicitously, though. He did it backstabbing.
Everything's duplicitous to you.
Well, no,
Right.
his was truly because he did it as a backstabbing way. He tried to befriend me. See, he thinks he's a smart young guy. He's not smart. See, only to a QB, maybe he comes across as an intellectual. It's called a sophist, QB. You need to learn the difference.
All right, but I noticed, like, I'm not gonna say your feelings get hurt when somebody criticizes you, but I mean, it's
What
like,
exactly? How does a 22-year-old? Let me ask you a question, QB. How does a 22-year-old that has no life experience represent any form of black-pilled ideology?
Well, again, Caduceus, he has the same belief system that looks matter, looks money status.
Oh, great!
So-
That's genius. That's genius.
No, but not everyone believes that. There's a lot of people that believe in game, all right, and believe in charisma and all these other things that pickup artists preach. But he provides his message of believing in the black pill. I'm not going to say philosophy, but he aligns himself with the black pill beliefs. Now, he doesn't believe in everything in the black pill, just like myself. I don't believe everything in the black pill. You know, I believe that guys have hope.
Yeah, what are some things you don't believe in, QB, in the black pill?
Okay.
Because
So
I'm trying to figure out what I believe in, and
Right. So for one thing, it's never over for guys. A lot of guys, they don't want to do the work. Okay, and when I mean do the work, they don't want to look smacks. They don't want to go out there. They're shy to make friends with other people. They don't travel. They don't do the necessary requirements that it takes to build yourself up as a man in general. Okay? So they want to be on these streams and cope all day and hoping that they get better results. At the end of the day, time passes by and you have not self-improved in your life. So that's one aspect that I disagree with the black pill.
The black pill.
How do I define the black pill?
Yeah. I'm curious. I'm honestly trying to.
Right.
You know, I was just about to ask him that.
Yeah. So
Thank you.
for me, I believe in attraction is primarily based on looks. Okay. Now, me and Kings and Dreams, we went back and forth on this. So my stance is it's about 75% looks, 25% of you not being socially awkward, so socially aware. So if I look at a girl before even speaking to her, I know whether she's sexually attracted to me or not.
Before
when I go to
her?
Without even speaking to her, like when I go to the gym, easy, just body language. Body language. I can pick up on body language easily. So if I'm working out at the gym, right, and there's nobody there in the gym, and this girl walks in and literally works out right next to me, that's a sign of attraction. You know, when you have the whole motherfucking gym to yourself and you can be on the treadmill like 5 treadmills away, but you want to be all up in my space and I'm having a conversation with somebody else and it's like, yo, now I can't say the shit that I want to say because I got this woman right next to me. I don't want to offend her or anything like that. So that's one way. I mean, there's so many different aspects to it.
Is this true, this comment here by Black Silver, like that you guys don't believe in game at all?
I don't believe that you need to manipulate a woman for attraction. That's what I don't believe in.
So
okay.
How do you define game then, I guess, is what I'm curious
So
about.
a lot of dating coaches will say that looks
No,
don't
how do
matter.
you define game? How do you?
I don't believe in game.
At all.
At all. Like I don't need to play it. I don't need to play a game. And I'm not trying to brag here, but I've experienced enough women in my life to where when I walk in a motherfucking room, hold on, Horror Maxer. When I walk into a room like a nightclub or a bar, she's coming home with me tonight, just like that.
So you're handsome, but
Thank you.
You honestly say
See,
that
Horror Maxer, that's what I care about. Other men rating me, I can give a fuck. MD and all them motherfuckers, Koala Bear, they can go rope. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I do advocate for allowing them to rope Max. I'm advocate for them to do it. It would save them time and effort. Michelle, let me ask you a question honestly, not being rude, okay? You're a real attractive woman. Why don't you take like work out, take off some weight? I'm not saying that in a bad way. But you're attractive. I'm not saying that in a bad way. She's an attractive woman.
God damn, Horror Maxer.
Well, I'm looking at her. She's very attractive, though.
I am not at all offended by that. Thank you.
But she's attractive. You're missing understanding what I say here.
No, I understand what you're saying. You're not letting me finish. Let me finish. I have lost 80 pounds so far.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
Actually, I can send Ashley my before and after if you want to see.
Well, yeah, that's impressive.
That'd be great. Yeah. Send to Sarah.
Yeah, send it in the text, Michelle.
She's my technical person.
This is I have never done this. Okay, so I
It's true. Michelle's beautiful. I don't care what it is. I've always thought Michelle was fucking gorgeous.
Well, I said that. I'm saying that as a comment. I said, she's attractive. I said,
she's a beautiful woman. She's very sexually dominant, and she's what do they say? She's a prowess.
Yes. Let me just say, Michelle could probably get me in bed in like 10 seconds. Like all she'd have to do is talk to me, and I'd be like,
Talk.
okay, I'm on my way.
Talk her way with that
Yeah.
mouth.
Damn.
I think I sent it to Alex.
Well, the things the things
Yeah.
that she says, Kings and Dreams, the things that she says, Hormaxer, the things that she fucking says,
Right.
kills me. Seriously.
I get it. So here's the thing where because some people in the chat don't agree. Well, that's fine, but the 25% is recognizing that a woman is attracted to you and you proceeding with her, because there are guys where they experience where the girl is attracted to them, but they don't do anything. They just expect the girl to just grab them by the hand and be like, hey, let's go fuck in the bathroom. It's not going to happen. All right. But if she's smiling and dancing with you, you're already in. You got to go make the move and go make it happen, because that's part of your masculine trait. Okay.
I just want to address this comment. It's true, and that's kind of the point I was trying to make earlier when I was talking. I don't know, just I literally submerse myself in this comment. Like, I'm completely. What do they say? Like, the best way to learn a new language is completely immerse yourself with it, right? Like, I'm completely just submersed with this content, and I've had to face a lot of my own ugly truths, you know, and those truths are kind of part of what came out tonight inadvertently. I didn't necessarily mean for them to, but yeah, like tonight I kind of like, I don't know, just a lot of things made me think, and I was like, it's true though, like it's looks, money, status, like it is, you know. So I'm with you on that. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to kind of formulate my own actual opinion on it. And
I'm trying to find you a standing one. So give me a second. I'm so nervous about doing this, guys. I'm sorry.
QB, a question for you.
So what's the question? QB seems to talk excessively in a club environment. What about another type of environment? I mean, it still applies. So I can give another story where I was at a museum in Jalapa, Mexico, and the instructor gave me a tour. You know, I was struggling with my Spanish. You know, I'm trying to learn every day. Habla español. Es muy importante.
Mucho gusto.
10 minutos todos días. But anyways, as soon as she came over to me, I already knew, like, based on the initial conversation, she was attracted to me. And literally after her giving me a tour, it was like an instant date. She came back to the hotel and we ended up smashing.
Nice.
So, right. So the environment is not necessarily the indicator whether she's attracted to you or not. It's, again, reading the body language and having that social awareness. That's the most important elements.
Man, QB, it looks like the chat agrees with me, man.
Okay, I mean, everyone's gonna have their difference of opinions, but I'm speaking.
Are they coming in here, like I said, that type of group? I want nothing to do with those type of men. I see them in here. So I'm going back into my chat. Everybody have a good night.
No, I won't let them in then. You have precedent.
You can go ahead and share now, Sarah, if you want.
I'm ready.
Share what? All right.
Oh, I had the before and after if you wanted to see them.
Yeah.
If you don't feel comfortable with them on the stream.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
These are a lot to be proud of, Michelle.
Thank you.
You look great.
All right, here we go.
Ready. see that.
Yeah.
Let me pull up this one too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Definitely working
wow.
on it. Yeah. Going down.
Good job, dude.
You look so much happier.
Yeah. I smile more.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
See, if you want to talk about like face things, the same guys are neurotic with the face, and a lot of these guys, they're heavy or they're obese or they're morbid or whatever it may be, and you start taking off the fat. Same thing with a woman, you get to see, underneath.
Yeah, it was a lot of work and very worthwhile. I'm still working.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Look good, feel good, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I look better now. I'm 35 than I did when I was like 25.
No, like I feel that so much though. Like seriously, I feel that so much.
What was your motivator, Michelle?
My oldest son's father passed away.
Oh,
He lived a very unhealthy life. I didn't have the same struggles as him. He was more on the alcohol side of things, but I did recognize what my problems were. So I worked on them.
Wow. That's a lot. Good for you, man. Good for you. And now, look at you.
I know.
Smiling and shit like it's nothing. She's like, yeah, I got this. What you want?
Guys, like honestly,
Yeah.
Michelle's been one of my favorite people that I've met. Like when I very first got into this type of content or whatever, Michelle's one of the first people that I met, quote unquote. And her and I have just always clicked and always just had this understanding. I fucking love you.
I love you too. I'm so glad that we met. Like, we bonded right away.
I'm so glad that we met. Seriously, like you're the shit.
Yeah.
All right, Maxer, I am going to allow other people on the stream now.
Yeah,
so
bring them on.
It was nice to meet you.
All right, take care.
Bye.
Good night.
Okay, it was not so bad.
It what? He's not so bad.
Okay.
All right. So if anybody else wants to join the stream now, please feel free. I'll post the link one more time. But just out of respect, like I'm not gonna make anyone feel uncomfortable or do anything they don't want to do. You know what I mean? Like
Keep off from Dollar General to Walmart. That's so funny.
I know the comments, like Michelle. This is how Michelle and I though bonded was through these comments.
I love it.
I swear to God. Do you remember that, Michelle?
Oh, they were so great. I loved it though. Like,
It's how
we're
we
taking so pretty
fucking
seriously. So that's funny. That was good.
It's how we fucking connected was through these comments. Yeah.
Oh,
Like 100%.
that was funny.
Oh my God.
David T. I love him. Do you not like him? What?
Who?
David T.
Oh, we love David T.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's just commenting on what he said. Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't like two. I see it. Sorry. Never mind.
Anyway. Yeah.
I asked how old I was in the before pictures. Honestly, I could not tell you. I really couldn't.
Hormaxer had a lot of things to say about Caduceus tonight. I'm kind of still kind of confused about that. Like, do you understand it, Sarah? Like, why they're beefing so bad? I mean, I know that, like, I know that, I guess Hormaxer's upset because Caduceus went on someone else's channel and was saying something about him actually being gynocentric. And that upset Hormaxer.
You know what I think? And here's if you kind of look back to everything that Hormaxer just said about Caduceus, right? He just kept pointing at his age. He's 22. He's 22. How could he be so knowledgeable and blah, 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 blah.
25.
Right. So here's what I think it is. I think Hormaxer does not like somebody younger than him coming in and telling him what is not, what is correct, or learning from him or anything of that nature. You know, I think it's a prideful type of maneuver in this instance. And I like, that's just all I kept hearing from him was saying a number, right? So that's my true concept right now based on what I just heard, but I really don't know the like.
I don't either. And then this answer, Hormaxer's 45. And so Hormaxer's 45 and Caduceus is 25. But when he thought Caduceus was coming on the stream, he did want to get off. And I don't blame him. He's had a lot of shit happen to him lately, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I'd be pretty fucking self-aware as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do you think of that, QB?
Oh, I think
I'm doing two things at once. You know, I'm like
you're
almost done.
Always
I'm
doing
almost
things.
done uploading this like hella like super video. My next video is a travel vlog, and it's like, man, you know, the songs that are in the video I would have thought wouldn't get copyright strike, and like the ones that yeah, like I'm just working on that part. So what was the question again? My bad.
No, it was just that Hormaxer didn't want to be on after he saw Caduceus was on the channel. Caduceus.
Right.
I just call him Skadoosh. I have such a hard time pronouncing Skadoocius that I can't like even do it. Like I just say Skadoosh because I'm like,
Right.
yeah.
Well, again, it's YouTube. Like you're gonna have opposition. You're gonna have people that are gonna agree and disagree with you. Like, so
Well, I
what?
think it's because his channel was taken down, though, that he feels kind of like super defensive or prickly or however you want to say it, you know?
No, I think I just pushed his button. I pushed his button.
Oh.
Like,
So
like.
What up? You see I'm repping.
I see you repping, man. Good stuff. Yeah, you got to rep all the way.
Right.
I love you, Kingston. I'm so glad you're here tonight.
Thank you so much.
All
Thank you
the
so
way
much.
right there. Yeah, I think a big part of this is that, well, he fired the first stone is what he needs. He's always, these guys, they start to provoke people and they act like victims when people fire back, which is a big component of it. He wrote a comment, said Caduceus is not black pilled. The vital message is not black pilled. And I pointed out how he isn't black pilled. He's gynocentric. Whenever a woman says that she wants to drain a man's balls, he falls head over heels for her. He becomes a little puppy dog for her, a little pet. And that is gynocentric. Like, how is that not gynocentric? And I hate to break it to you, Mr. Hormaxer, every heterosexual woman likes draining balls because that's a part of heterosexual sex. So, like, there, that's kind of explains my point of view there.
I do enjoy my man's balls very empty.
like to all y'all women on the panel, you guys all enjoy draining a man's balls, right?
I mean,
okay.
That should not be a criteria to like make.
I enjoy
busting
busting nuts on girls' faces. Like I love that shit. You know,
on our faces.
Yes.
That's nice. Yeah, that she could like get
Yes.
a little skincare routine going. You know,
right?
Very tightening.
Like,
you know,
I
she
wouldn't do it
knows.
like in your eye, but like around the mouth for sure.
Dude, no, you're not aiming, man. You're not aiming. You're just letting it fly.
Oh my.
Did you know that sperm is actually healthy for a woman's skin?
It makes sense. There's a lot of nutrients.
All right, boys, I'm on my way for my facial then. Let's go.
They call it a facial for a reason.
Have you seen, like, on TikTok, there's this thing called Dizzy Jewelry where they take dried semen and put it into sculpting clay and make jewelry out of it? I think that'd be a cool sub-down thing.
Jewelry?
That sounds like you would take a lot of semen to get like
No,
an
just
actual
one sample, just one splooge, and you send it off, and they dehydrate it, they turn it into powder, they constitute it into clay, they make like these beautiful arrangements, pearls, all sorts of things.
Well, the point I'm making though is like like jizz is mostly water. Like when you evaporate and make a powder, how many loads do you have to send in to make a significant?
They only take like a little bit of it, and
Okay, so the rest is like any old normal material, like maybe like 1% of that pearl that you have is
exactly.
jizz. Okay.
Exactly. It's mostly clay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not a main ingredient. But women even send in like their breast milk and stuff like that to like remember breastfeeding.
Yeah. Hey, people have different sentimental keepings.
I was gonna say that sounds like a hoarding problem, to like the utmost degree. Like I must keep everything, including my sperm.
The breast milk too.
The androcentric cum shot. Like, oh man, yeah. So I wasn't on. I heard some shit was talked about me.
The ultimum is my hero.
Mm-hmm.
The ultimate what?
The ultimatum.
Oh.
No, it's the ultimum.
Ultimum, pardon me.
So yes, some shit was talked about you. You are a piece of shit.
Oh, great. That's not the first time I heard that. Oh.
Right? And what else was it, Sarah? Like, you talked a bunch of shit. You said that Hormaxer was gynocentric and that he falls for all the chicks that, like, say anything nice to him. And he got really mad, but especially after, facts, the ultimum. Mwah, I love you. Anyway, that's basically, it went on for a few minutes.
Okay, so he's mad I told the truth.
I don't know.
So he's mad I'm telling the truth. Like, it clearly struck a nerve to the point where you make a whole live stream about me, you call it quote unquote backstabbers. Like, I never said my opinion on him first. Like, come on, man. Like, I think everyone can see it if they're thinking clearly. Like, dude, like when you had Minka coming on in the bikini and you got the whole chat simping for her, even to the point where they're all saying Minka over everyone. He's even bragging to QB, I got Minka on with the bikini and not other things. And then QB was like, yo, pause, man. Like, you can get manipulated easily. He's still falling head over heels over women. He's like,
he does that a little bit. I mean, he admits that he fell in love with April, and then he admits that he fell in love with what was her name?
Crystal
Sarah?
Sparks.
Lexi.
Oh,
Sexy
another one?
Lexi. Sexy
Right.
Lexi.
Right. Well, the part when he got on here, and I'm probably sure he's listening, like he wanted to like talk about like that whole trans stuff, and it's like, bro, come on, dog.
I mean, that's not on my menu, but if you want to do that, power to you, bro.
I'm all like, yo, we got 3 women on the panel. Like, why are you bringing that up? But I think when you checked him, Caduceus, it really hurt his ego. Like, other people.
I think he believes it. That's why I think he believes it. It wouldn't have stung that bad if he didn't see any truth in it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Question for you, Kadu.
Yeah. Oh, this one? Okay. Family. When did I say that women are to be my servants? I think this is a troll account because they're doing the Fresh Princess Femcel CEO, which is like Fresh Prince CEO meme. So
They've been commenting all night, though.
yeah, but like, I mean, like they're making a funny account, funny memes, like pretending to be like a feminist and that I hate women or something like that. That's not. I think I would have you reevaluate that stream. Like, people make
you
choices.
did very well on Alex's stream yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, I thought so too. Actually,
Thanks.
really did.
Yeah. I think it was a fun time though. Like, there were definitely a few moments that really kind of exploded, became chaotic. But that's what makes the internet fun.
Right.
At times.
It's not a troll account.
It's not a troll. Well, I think the name is hilarious. I'll give that account.
It is a good name.
A hilarious name.
They've been commenting all night. Yeah.
Okay. Well. Yeah, I did grow up with that. That's yes to both.
Right. Sorry, I'm trying to answer.
Yes to both. And Yeah, and I'm grateful for that.
Right.
I'm grateful for that.
That's good. Yeah.
So
no, I thought you did very well. I thought you handled yourself well. And I just, for the record, and I think I've said it in chats many times, but I'm not a super not so erudite fan.
I get you there. I'll give her credit though. She was willing to come on and have a discussion, and we went the whole round. We went for actually like almost 4 hours worth.
Does that all
back
the
and
time.
forth. So
She
like,
does that all the time. That's like basically her job. I mean, honestly, like she
Yeah.
does it constantly on multiple platforms all the time. And I'm not dogging that at all.
well, I mean, hey, like I've got nothing mean to say about her. We had our discussion. Like any sort of bullshit
Well,
I
I
sense from her. Any sort of bullshit I sense from her, I called out on the stream. So like,
I ain't gonna lie, she's
That's
super analytical, man. Super analytical.
Yeah, but
I
that
disagree.
reminds me of KRW.
Really?
The whole like
Okay.
I disagree though, because like
I
there
was
were some
waiting for you to
areas.
say that,
well,
Ashley.
there were some areas where it was
I'm
like she
sitting here,
was.
I'm like, she's gonna say it because she talks kind of circle-ish, you know. Like, let me just go.
Well, I disagree with the analytical
one
part.
little thing that she can like, well, I can beat you on that because you know, I can prove that it's not just, you know, I can analyze it to death. But when the fact
I don't see it as analyzing it to death though. I don't see it as analyzing it to death.
I do.
Well,
actually.
I'll
I
explain.
do.
I'll explain this. It's
All
your
right.
show. You can go first though.
No, go ahead.
Go
Go ahead.
I could explain it. Like, it seems like there's a lot of topics that relate to what we're talking about. She'll mention them, but not go into any detail of how they play a role into her argument. So it'll sound like she's bringing more to the table than what she is. Then when you're talking to her, she'll bring up questions when you're in the middle of answering her questions. It's like, what do you want me to answer? Did I adequately answer the first question for you? And now you want me to move to the second one? What's going on? And then third, like, her demonstration of how she uses a hypothetical and then also trying to condescendingly tell me how hypotheticals work is hilarious, considering that it's like you're designing an experiment. The assumption is that you're living in the real world and you have to put in constraints in your hypothetical to make it work. And like trying to say that we're adding in variables when we're mentioning confounding variables, she's acting like we're in bad faith. And then when we have another hypothetical when there's no constraints and I say we need more information, I get told I'm in bad faith. And that's and that just shows that, like, and then once we did isolate the variables, it didn't become, are we going to prove anything in the real world? Can caduceus follow logic? Which I think isn't relevant to the conversation here, because that's a form of ad hominem.
I think that in another life, her and KRW could be BFFs.
Yeah, I mean, like they could be friends. That's fine. I've got nothing against the woman. We were on a stream, and any bullshit I sensed, I called out, and we were able to have a good time on the show.
Yeah, you do that. It kind of it interests me about you, Caduceus, because like, so when you're on a stream with somebody or in a debate, you'll kind of do or go about that route that you're saying now, but then later you'll kind of get a little more vicious about it. What holds you back from?
What do you mean? How am I more vicious now than before? There also are areas where I'm able to reflect, and it's me thinking out loud of like, I could have responded to this point a little better, like, because you're in the moment, you have a lot of voices going on, everyone has their gain maxed to the highest level possible, so you can overtalk each other.
Yeah.
You're not thinking of all the best options. When you watch the tape back, you're thinking, oh, this is what was happening, and I wasn't seeing that as clearly as I do now.
True.
So you have more clarity when you watch it again. I don't necessarily think it's more or less vicious. There's no there's not more or less vicious. It's just me having more clarity.
Thank you for explaining that. When I said vicious, I'm actually just re-quoting what comments have said. So I'm just kind of trying to figure out your point of view or your.
I can't follow the comments because I don't know what you're referencing.
Good point. My apologies. I call you out in a sense,
Mhm.
but you know, the way you said it actually really resonates with me too, because I get the same thing a lot. And I guess I kind of wanted to know your standpoint on it, because a lot of people say the same thing to me, like, well, you know, during the debate or during whatever, like it seemed like you were very this. And on your own channel, it seems like you're very much so more I guess forward or bulldogish, or you know, going for the blood, going for teeth, right?
Mhm.
And so when they say
I don't
that,
necessarily know
so
that.
when they say that to me, I kind of go back and I think and I look on it and I'm like, well, I was on someone else's channel and I was trying to be respectful while at the same time trying to maintain frame, while at the same time trying to maintain like intelligence and just keeping the conversation going as it is. So I was kind of like just curious, like, because I've seen a lot of comments left on the video about you for the same thing. And I know that I would personally want to defend myself if I was being accused of being in that certain mindset. So that's kind of where I was going out with that.
I don't know exactly what mindset I'm being accused of having. If there's any disparity between my show and the stream there, the topic was the black pill and the ones that we previously listed before hopping on the panel. We maybe deviated a little bit to have better understanding of each other, but the topic wasn't going after each of their characters and their personal lives. It was about going after the points. So if my channel, when we bring up someone's personal life and we're like, hey man, you're not living that, like, how can we buy that you're selling us something good? That's a whole different discussion than what we're talking about on the stream here.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm also reading comments and going through it as I am.
Are you saying, Ashley, maybe I can like...
Thank you.
Are you saying, okay, during the debate, you have a particular demeanor, and I like to describe you as kind of a very neutralized demeanor. You're not an attacking type of person, but you're not like a bitch either. You just kind of maintain this very subtle neutrality between things. You have great conversations, you have great logic, and you put forth valid arguments and points. It's very respectful. But then maybe is this what you're saying later on, maybe when you're on your own channel or somebody else's later another time or here or there, you kind of get into a little more comfortable with an attack mode and you're not neutral anymore. Not attacking
I just need to know like more context of this.
Your demeanor is, you're more willing to be verbal.
I think the language that's getting a little bit confused here is the your, I, you know, that aggressive language.
Well, I just need to know what character traits I'm being
as the
accused of having.
understood pronoun, you know, as the understood pronoun, I guess, and the character traits that I'm referring to is that when I go on a stream and I like kind of whether it's a dating stream or a debating stream or anything like that, I am later attacked in other streams as being this, that, or the other. And I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, do you feel that sometimes you maybe hold back in respect to that person's stream and what you're trying to convey as far as your point of view, your ideology, etc.? And then later you can talk about it in your own way, because that's something that I myself have been accused of and been feeling lately, as like I'm this way and this way, like almost like contradicting myself or being a hypocrite. Do you feel that?
I don't feel like I'm a hypocrite because I didn't come onto that stream to bash someone for their life choices or bash someone for being incongruent with what they talk about. I came on to talk the points down to the core. And QB, if you're trying to talk, you are muted.
I think he's talking on the phone.
He's talking on the phone. Yeah, I'm just letting him know. Yeah, I'm saying the purpose of that stream wasn't to criticize someone's life choices or criticize like what they're trying to promote. Like it's more about the topics that we had, which were the black pill, SMV. We had we didn't hit all of our talking points. We kind of just let the conversation naturally flow. We had a skeleton, but no set plan. But I don't see where on the agenda attacking someone played a role. And I don't
think we're saying attacking people. I think your demeanor later on at like post stream, whether it's in your stream or
I don't know. I think that dog was in me when I was on the panel. I told the chick that she was failing at expressing empathy. Like I think that's pretty savage to tell someone who claims that they're super empathetic. Like I think like I'm calling people out on the bullshit, but I have to find bullshit to call out there.
Yeah, I think Ashley's just purely asking. I don't think she's
really.
But I just can't. I'm just kind of like I'm trying to figure out what you're explaining.
I get attacked all the time for the same thing, so I'm kind of.
I don't know what the thing is. Like I have to know what the thing is. Like I don't know what the same thing is because I don't even know what you get attacked for.
You kind of like slightly hold back during debate. And then post debate, you let it out a little more.
Well, I said that I don't think I do that. I think I just have more clarity after the debate where certain tactics were used. Like for example, I'm not going to call out Kevin and derail the discussion for that logical trap he tried to put on me when he brought up the third hypothetical where that had clear if you're going to use your outside knowledge, it was pretty clear why the Jack 6'5" guy with a good looking face was going to do better than the 5'1" overweight just normal dude. 100%. It's pretty obvious, but in the hypothetical that he set, he didn't isolate variables, so he was expecting me to say, yeah, it's because of this reason, that reason, but he was setting a logical trap. I don't feel the need to explain every little tactic tried to use against me during the stream because we need to hit all these topics and we didn't hit every topic. I'm recapping what happened. I'm reflecting upon it so I can become become better in conversation. And I also
honestly,
that's a part of it.
That's what I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that's what I was kind of getting at is just that whenever I go on these streams and I talk to other people, I do get a lot of feedback, and it's often, it's the internet, so it's often negative. And all I was trying to say was like to kind of, I was honestly just trying to give you a platform to kind of defend that for yourself.
I don't feel like I need to defend anything. I think I did well.
Okay, bet. Yeah.
That's how
Ladies, I got a quick question. There's a hater in the chat. Is my big shiny forehead sexy?
I'd write it.
I mean, would you give it a kiss? Because if you're gonna say no, I'm gonna cry and my self-esteem is gonna go to shit.
I'd probably do. I have a thing for writing faces, so a shiny forehead just makes it easier.
Okay.
Yeah, she likes Knuckles a little more.
Okay. I'm just fucking around, but go on, Caduceus. Go ahead, bro. I'm just fucking.
You guys kill me with like all the sexual stuff. Like all you're doing is getting me wet. Every time you guys start talking about stupid shit, and you're like, "Is my shiny forehead this?" And I'm like, "That is."
You're just like,
excuse me. I need to go adjust myself for a few minutes. Shiny head. Yes, I need to go do something. Please, like, can we get a little more challenging next time?
You crack me up, Sarah. Oh my God.
I'm just like, I'm so into sex and kinky stupid shit. So somebody please do better.
Do better.
Do be sweating a little more.
Duplicitous, Sarah.
Duplicitous and drain balls, baby.
I always wanted to do like
drain balls
about like sexual
duplicitous.
Sexual what?
Sexual technique.
Oh my God.
Sexual technique.
Yeah, like guys ask us questions and like we'll let you know if like you're super into that or not.
Well, I could not be on that panel because I like everything.
Yeah, 5 knuckles deep.
No fisting. That is, I draw the line at fisting.
Wait, what's wrong with fisting? You can't take it?
Have you? I can't talk about it.
I love this question because I'm a huge.
We're not afraid. We don't hold anything back. Like the real black pillars.
If you're gonna edge, you're gonna edge. That's something.
Right.
That's something you do. Like if you
we'll never complain about women being feminists and being bitches. Like We don't do that over here. Like, for what reason? No reason.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on edging, Ashley?
I have strong thoughts on edging, and I love edging. I love it. I think everyone should edge
What's the point
all the
of
time.
Lasts longer, better for you.
Oh my God, I love edging. It's my fave. It's my fave.
what's the point of the ladies edging if you can like get the chain
Get
reaction?
up, go straight
You
up.
can layer orgasms if you edge. Like women have different types of orgasms. We have a G spot orgasm, a control orgasm, a mental orgasm, and A spot, like all different kinds. And sometimes if you edge one, you can have a double.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I'm too impatient for edging.
It's like internal and external.
Yeah, you can hit them both at once.
Internal and the external orgasm. It is like.
But I don't. But you have to edge to get them both.
It takes skill. Yeah.
No.
Sometimes you're not necessarily, but I mean, it's hard to learn. To be honest with you.
I'm just saying that, like, for me, I have.
I'm just saying, like, if you have no refractory period, like, what's the point of edging?
I can't have my camera on. Right now. I cannot. Like, I cannot.
Sometimes, like, the orgasm duration is longer. Like, we can have like such a spectrum of orgasm that.
So sometimes you'd rather be a sniper instead of an assault rifle.
Right. Like if you guys kind of just have one orgasm unless you're chemically enhanced somehow in general. But women, we do have a spectrum of orgasms, and let's just like to experiment with it.
So, Michelle, like, how do you know all this? Like, I know you're a woman, but like, are you like sex ed? Just out of curiosity.
I live a particular lifestyle that makes me very well versed, and then I had employment opportunities that made me well versed.
Okay, this is good because
passion of mine, sure.
Guys need to know stuff like this.
That's why I wanted to talk about it, because apparently Ashley's too bashful.
I am so bad.
So, Kings and Dreams and the Vital Message, y'all both need to have her on your shows, because a good sex ed is great as part of the manosphere.
I talked about it in the beginning of the live, where I was like that girl who dove into sex head first, and not just on a physical level, but a practical and educational level. I watched Dr. Sue Johansson, Dr. Ruth, Dr. Betty Dobson, who sadly passed away, God rest her soul. I know a lot about vaginal health, sexual health for both men and women, different techniques. I generally love helping people with their sex lives. It's a huge passion of mine.
Right. So
like, okay, hold on.
It's great that we can have this type of discussion.
I love how QB is just like, right.
I'm in.
Yes, I am
Here
in.
we go.
Okay. So, what are proper ways and techniques for guys to give women oral sex?
Specifically,
oh my God, no.
Ashley.
I mean, I love eating pussy. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a question every guy out there wanted to ask.
Yeah.
Sarah, can you just enlighten the audience?
I usually skip that from my routine.
I am a student. I am open to learning.
Okay.
Go ahead.
As soon as it calms down between Sarah and Ashley, I will totally answer your question. So.
But Sarah, please.
You two, calm down. Calm down. Let Michelle.
Okay.
The spotlight's on her. Go ahead.
When it comes to oral, or even giving a woman orgasm in general, whether it be with your tongue, your mouth, or with your mouth, your hand, your dick, a toy, your two most important things that you need to keep in mind are consistency and pressure. So consistency is the most important, because like you even know how it is. Like if a woman's jerking you off and she just changes her grip ever so slightly, and you were almost there, and it's just poof, gone.
It's
we
over.
have the exact same things, but it's very exasperated. Like the slightest thing can throw us off. And also, like you have an entire dick to work with. We have like a tiny space to work with, where if you throw it off, we're very sensitive. So really focusing on dialing in and getting, like, you got to pay attention. Grab her ass and see if she's like tensing up. If she is, it's probably meaning that she likes it and she wants you to hold whatever emotion, whatever thing that you're doing, and then dive into it head first. That's what you want to do.
Right. You know, that makes a lot of sense, because I had girls where I'm trying to get up for some oxygen, going down there, and they wouldn't let me get
diving.
up.
Yeah,
And I'm like, yo,
Snorkel next time, man.
You need to zero in.
Diving.
I need air.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Diving in there.
You need to have your toys help you. If you do not have a good toy collection, I don't know what you're doing with your life. You really don't.
And
Help you go hands free.
I kind of want to go a little further on what Michelle was saying when she said, just the slightest grip change or movement. Don't change if especially if she's giving you all the body language of whatever it is you're doing. If she puts her hands on your head and she's, making sure you do that exact motion over and over and over again, or she's just completely tensed up everywhere and fucking ready to go. Don't change whatever. I swear it drives me nuts when I'm almost there and somebody decides to shift gears for some stupid reason. I'm like,
Sarah, QB needs air.
I need air.
You'll die.
Otherwise, I'm gonna die in the pussy.
You'll die.
QB needs air.
No, you got a nose, man. Just
it's right there.
Just
dive in.
Your nose. You're gonna open up that ear canal. Okay.
Something you figure it out. Take a fucking snorkel with you or
damn
something.
near doing a headstand right there. Just
You'll
dive
be all right.
Your tongue. You'll be okay.
If you just hold your breath for 10 more seconds, it'll all be
Support
over.
your chin, it helps. Support your own chin.
He's writing it down.
He's like, okay.
Yeah, I'm taking notes. I mean, again, stuff like this is very important for guys to be educated and aware.
I'm more than happy to talk about it. It is my love.
Right. Good hygiene habits.
Oh, I have a whole spiel on that. I wanted to get into it today, but
I was gonna say
well, what would you say is maybe the top 5 for men and women, basically?
hygiene wise.
Shower.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, basic hygiene, but I do have tips, probably more specifically, especially in this community, I feel is a lot more relevant. If you're a guy, maybe just have some cranberry pillows handy, especially if it's a new hookup. Even if you're protected, it can sometimes throw us off anyway, or even the condom lube can, a different lube can. So if you can have certain things available to us that we can take right away for our health, I can't even begin to tell you how considerate it is. I'm somebody who's that I bring that stuff on my own, and it's something I want to kind of get the word out that more people should be doing. Another thing that is super useful for general sexual vaginal health for women, probably not going to apply too much to you guys, is boric acid and a powder, and it comes in capsules, and that balances us out. So there's lots of things that you can do yourself.
I was gonna tell QB to be chaotic evil, mess up that pH balance, just drool all in that pussy so that it changes pH and she gets BV. Be evil.
Please don't. Please don't do that. Please don't.
Wow.
I don't.
No
one wants BV. BV is no fun for anyone.
It's no fun.
Quote.
Unfortunately, guys, I do need to go. If you do want to speak with me more or have me on my channel, go ahead and ask Ashley for my number. That's just the best way to get a hold of me, and I'll be happy to discuss it with you. And
Michelle, you're
going.
Thank you for putting up with this nonsensical bullshit tonight. We appreciate you.
See my avatar thumbs up. She has to leave.
Huh?
Nothing. Go on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Reach out to Ashley if you have a channel or something, or I'm sure I'll be back on soon. So.
Yeah.
No, yourself had to come on. You had to leave.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. Have a great night, guys.
Good night.
Right, cool.
See you next
Thanks, Michelle.
Bye.
Good night, sugar tits. Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Self-made in the building.
All right, in the building.
Bro,
God damn.
We're just some black pill doomers, man. We can't get bitches. We just want to sit up here and talk about men all day and roast dating coaches with no receipts to back us up. We're just some motherfucking losers, yo.
Yeah, we are. You know, I have to ask a question because this guy's down in the chat about to Caduceus, because how many countries have you been to, Caduceus?
I don't know the number off the top of my head, actually. I don't know my
Really,
country
you've
count.
been to a lot.
I mean, I gotta think. I'll get back to you on that one. I actually gotta
So,
think about that one.
Caduceus, you've been to other countries where you've banged chicks and stuff?
Not for banging chicks, no. Just been to other countries.
Have you banged chicks while you're there?
I banged a tourist while
Ooh,
abroad.
nice. Salute.
Wow.
Hey, King, does that make him a passport bro now?
So
I didn't geomax it, but it happened in foreign territory.
Yeah, what makes him what makes him a passport bro? What makes him a passport bro is the fact that he's traveling out of the country. Because the thing is, like, so I think that there's a lot of negative. No, not even. I know that there's a lot of negative misconception on the term passport bro, right? So when people hear the term passport bro, people automatically assume that it's just guys just traveling overseas and just hooking up with almost anything that moves, and that's just not the case. So it's really about just men enjoying themselves overseas. Now, yeah, there are some men that strictly will just travel to hook up with women, sure, but there are men that actually want to just travel and learn about different cultures and things like that. So
yeah, well, I was raised into the culture where, like, my family valued traveling a lot and learning other cultures, learning about the world. So, like, I'm lucky in that regard. Super lucky, where, like, when they went on trips, they wanted us to come with and see a lot of the areas, especially like when I started going into my teenage years. So, like, this is my 4th United States passport, and I'm only 25 years old due to expiration. So think of it, though. That means I had a passport. That means I had a passport when I was a baby. Like, there's a passport out there in the garbage somewhere that has my baby picture on it.
Now that's where you were semi-raised, was England, right?
Yeah, I lived 4 years in the United Kingdom. My dad was an expat for 4 years.
Nice.
He worked out in Windsor, and I learned how to speak there. Went to like kindergarten there, and then moved back for school. I moved back to California and was raised there after that.
I don't even have a passport.
Well, you should get one, Ashley.
I
Kings, the peso man's going to be doing the women's passport task or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of peso, he could have. I guess he's coming after me next. He has a video that's supposed to be coming out after me or something.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because I had Austin on the show, and on Razor's channel, I called him out. I said, dude, I was like, listen, like, you could do all that trolling funny stuff online, but you actually got a picture of his mom, like that's disrespectful. Like, people could do funny stuff online and trolling and stuff like that. But when it comes to people, family or whatever, like, see, like, if he was like Peso Man, he's gonna do a video about me, cool. But like, if he started talking about my son and all that, like, I'm gonna take it personal, and it's gonna get to a level where it's gonna be offline, because I'm not that type of dude.
Kinks and Dreams.
Austin Holloman.
Oh, okay.
Stamps.
Dude, I think that's so, like, low class when they bring in the kids and the wife.
Yeah, well,
and everything else.
that shit is personal, and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he got like there's like a picture where Austin mom, she's in a bikini and she's in a, this is somebody's mom, but I'm saying, like, she's in a bikini or whatever, and he has that picture like as his avatar. I'm like, really, dude? Like, come on,
that's
man.
major disrespect. Like,
that's super disrespectful. It's just like, come on, you taking it too far. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not from the age, like, like where the internet, like if somebody really had a problem, you had to really come outside and really see that person. You know what I
And
mean?
you're gonna get that ass whooping, right?
Exactly. So it's just like, yeah, like you know. So I told him. So I don't care, like if he clowns me or whatever. Oh, Kings of Dreams is a passport goof, whatever. Blah blah blah. I don't care. I don't care nothing about that. But I'm saying that now, if he did something personal where he talked about my family or my son or whatever, then it's like, all right, like now I'm gonna have to find out where you at, and I'm gonna pull up on you for real.
Facts.
Question for you, Kings and Dreams.
What's up?
Where do you think the constant disagreements, attacks, and beefs between people in the manosphere come from?
That's a good question. So you know, the constant disagreements and attacks is that the thing is that everyone wants to be right, but two people can be right and still talk about two different things, right? Like perfect case in point. You know, QB and I always have the healthy debate when it comes to game, right? So QB, and you know, I assume a lot of people in this chat and even on this panel are considered in the black pill space. I'm red pill, and I've never denied that.
Okay.
So this, you know, so there's some things that we look at differently. Now, for me, I would say that like when you guys were talking about what was it, looks status, and I'm sorry, what was the third thing?
Looks money status.
Oh, looks money status, right? So what I would say is that more or less when it comes to women looking at men, status and money rank higher than looks. Not in all occasions, but I would say.
No! Go ahead, King.
Wait, what was that?
I will rebuttal that, but go ahead.
Wait, who said no like that? Was that you, QB?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was like one of those like sound effects. I was like, dude, I thought it was the vital message doing the sound effect. My bad. But yeah. So back to what I was saying, right? So the thing is that when a woman is looking at a man, that's what I'm talking about. So when a man is looking at a woman, definitely got to be the looks. And I'm not saying that women don't look at looks. Of course, the woman has to be attracted to the man. But if the man does have status or charisma and things of that sort, you know, there are certain things that she may be able to look past. So and kind of driving my point home goes into game, right? QB doesn't believe in game because I believe that the term game has been misconstrued because back when like pickup artists were like really, really popular, they used to say game and things that, you know, that you would have to say to manipulate, you know, a woman. How I say game is the whole package. It's about how you dress. It's about how you look, how you carry yourself. When you're having a conversation with that woman, are you able to keep eye contact? Are you not socially awkward? Are you able to entertain her? Are you able to make her laugh? Are you able to be witty? You know what I mean? So all of that comes in a package. So that's what I consider game. Not like, oh, like, you know, like you say like little quips and, you know what I mean? Like, oh, roses are red or violets are blue, some BS like that. I'm not saying corny shit like that. I'm talking about actually being able to, you know, carry on a conversation and everything like that. So that's what I mean, right? So my point is to answer your question, bro, is that people want to be right and want to push the narrative, but not also looking at another narrative and saying, hey, you know what, I'm right, but you're right too. But people want to just bump heads and say, you know, I'm right. You know, you know, and I'll say this, especially in the black manosphere, it happens a lot, and you know, and QB, you know this too, bro. You know what I mean? It does happen a lot in the black manosphere. Not to say it doesn't happen in other parts of the manosphere, but specifically the black manosphere. It definitely does happen more often than not, which is, you know.
So just a quick rebuttal.
Wait, go back to that comment. I'm sorry, I was trying to read what he said.
Okay.
Kings and Dreams. Facts about game. I would define game as your ability to carry yourself, talk to women, seduce, and wait, what? Woman. Okay, woman seduce and flirt. Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, yeah. Agreed. My fault. Go ahead, QB.
Yeah. So, I think the only time where money and status can make have you an advantage compared to another person is a prime example would be, let's just say a girl rates you a 7.
Yep.
And then she's talking to a professional basketball player that's a 7 as well.
Right.
So because he's a professional basketball player, the status, and has the money, she's most likely gonna be more attracted to that 7. But another example to kind of prove that as well, if you're a manager, and I'm just gonna throw something real simple, say you're a manager at Jack in the Box, and one of the workers there is this 18 or 21-year-old hottie, okay? But the manager is some overweight guy that's in his late 50s, okay? He has the money, he has the status, but the girl is attracted to her coworker, not the manager. So that's where the money and status doesn't help you if you don't have the basic concept with the looks.
Unless she has daddy issues and likes a figure.
Everyone
right,
likes daddy issues.
Okay, so let me just rebut that. So we're talking about a manager at Jack in the Box. Come on, QB.
Okay, it can be a manager for Google. It can be a manager for Google. It can be a manager in the Silicon Valley for Amazon.
Can I go after you guys?
A manager at Amazon. Okay, all right. Now it may be, but now is this 50-year-old guy? With his status, like is he charming? Is he able to be competitive, like how he dresses, how he communicates? Because hold on a minute, because like if he like does he look 50 or is he 50? There's a difference.
No,
though.
he looks 50. Okay, he's not in the best.
So basically what you're saying is so there's some washed up looking guy, and you got some young, 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Of course she's gonna talk to the hot looking dude. The 50-year-old dude looks washed up. I'm talking about guys.
But he has the money and the status, Kings. He has the money. He has the money and the status.
He's showing
don't do that. QB, I know what you're doing.
The reason why I bring that out, because you make a good argument, but at the same time, there's a lot of guys that will just do exactly what you did. They'll focus on the money and status, and they'll let themselves go.
No, you cannot let yourself go. But anyway, you cannot let yourself go. Like you gotta be competitive. You gotta be competitive. Now, I'm not saying you gotta have like a full 8-pack and all that stuff, but you gotta be competitive. Like you can't be like 5'8". You know what? There's this show called 90 Day Fiance, and there was this one guy on there, and he was really short. And he didn't have like a neck, like he was like this.
Big Ed.
Yeah, so he had pictures, right? Wait, listen, right? So he had pictures when he was younger, and like he was in decent shape. But he let himself go, and then like he went to Big Ed. Shout out to you. Is it Ultimum?
We all just said Big Ed.
Big Ed. He's the guy who put the mayo in his hair.
Oh yeah, Big Ed. My fault. Yeah, okay, yeah,
the mayo in his hair.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He put himself in a position to where he can't compete because it's like one females don't really care for short guys like that, and then two, like if you're short and you're super overweight, oh, that's bad for you, bro. So it's like, no, man, and you let yourself go. Oh, side note.
Go ahead, Caduceus.
But here's
Go
a
ahead,
side note.
Caduceus.
You're bringing up Big Ed as an example, where he has status as a photographer in San Diego, while also being a nationwide known meme. That's going to bring status, and looking at his place, he had a decent amount of money, so he has the money and status, and not really the looks, and let himself go. And people kind of laugh at him like a clown when he's actually doing all right for himself.
Yeah, he ain't doing that bad.
Things.
Hey, let me go next after you guys.
Okay,
go ahead, self-made.
Not Big Ed, like in the reality sense, but I'm saying, someone like Big Ed. You get what I mean? Yeah. So not Big Ed, because I think he's cool, and it was messed up how the girl did him, but he put himself in that position. He did put himself in that position.
Yeah,
but
she wasn't into him.
Yeah, but that's a topic for another time.
So we were talking about the warring factions in the manosphere.
Yeah.
One thing I got to say is that it's basically, man, all three of us on the bottom panel have been in the warring factions of the manosphere. And here's one thing. A lot of it is tribalism, and a lot of it is men. Men love to war and love to fight and love to debate. So you can't rule that out with the manosphere. Some of it gets really petty, and some of it gets very feministic. But other portions of it is, if you rock with a content creator, say I rock with, Kings and Dreams, and whatever Kings and Dreams says, and I'm a stan of Kings and Dreams, dude, I'm going to defend you no matter what. So this is where it becomes like, if you say something against another content creator, your stands are going to go against their stands, and that's how it starts rolling. These are where these wars start from. And it's not anything new. This has been from the dawn of time type of thing. That's what I wanted to say about the wars that go on in here.
Yeah, you know what, and that's a great point. And another thing is that also is that people aren't willing to have the conversation, right? Like on my channel, it doesn't really, for me, I don't mind if people disagree with what I say, or even with one of somebody being a guest of what they say. My thing is that, as long as we're able to have a conversation, because the thing about it is that once you start talking at a person, and as you mentioned, self-made, right? Men will be combative. So let's say you and I having a conversation, self-made, right? And on my channel, and then let's say the Vital Message does a reaction video, and he's just man, self-made is just a punk, he's a pussy, whatever the case is. So it's now you call me out. So it's now I got to get at you, as opposed to just saying, reaching out and say, hey, you know what? Let me talk to self-made because I didn't agree with that, or whatever the case is, and let's have a conversation. That's the thing, because people don't want to have a conversation. And the thing is that once you attack a man's character, a man's going to want to defend himself. And then there goes the domino snowball effect, if you will.
Exactly. And any good publicity, bad or good, is good publicity, because it puts more eyes on you, and that makes you actually go get more subs, etc. There's certain content creators that we are beefing with that we will not even mention their names, because we don't want to drive traffic to them. The smart move is sometimes not even to pay attention to it all.
Facts. Facts.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, that's just kind of how we view it. I had something on the game topic earlier, though. I see it more of because game has been defined as so many things across the manosphere. Right. That my usual question for someone who really advocates for it is, what is it, and what do you think it can get for a guy? And that's always differed, and some definitions I've accepted as reasonable, and others I find preposterous. So I think you mentioned what you thought it was. I just was a little zoned out when it happened, to be honest. So
It's all good. It's all good, man. So what I was saying was that game for me is more or less about like the whole package. What I mean by the whole package, right? What I mean is about how you carry yourself, how do you dress, how do you present yourself, do you take pride in what you wear, you know what I mean, like if do you come outside looking like disheveled, you know what I mean, like you can't come outside looking like a homeless person, or you come out with a shirt and your shirt is wrinkled, or your pants are wrinkled, or you don't have any laces in your shoes or something like that. Like you got to look presentable, you know what I mean. Are you well groomed? If you have a beard, is your beard groomed? If you have a goatee, is your goatee groomed? If you have a bald head or whatever, you know what I mean, or you have a low cut, like do you have a haircut? Like, how are you presenting yourself? And then in conversations, how are you communicating? Are you able to be jovial? Are you able to be inviting? Do you make people feel comfortable speaking to you? Do you make people feel comfortable around you? So when I say game, I'm sorry?
I said that's a really long list.
Hell yes.
No. It's not a list. It's not wait a minute. It's not really a list. If you listen to it, it's not really a list. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm breaking it down. I'm breaking it down to layers. So this way, like no one can say, well, what about this? What about that? So this way, I've covered all bases. So long story short, it's just about how you carry yourself, how you communicate, and your confidence.
Well, we have Rishi here, and Rishi.
What's up, Rishi?
Yo,
Rishi, aka the Hormaxer.
In the house.
Rishi.
Ashley, I'm very disappointed you have Cactavius on. That's duplicity incel. This duplicity guys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back with Kings and
You
Dreams.
need to kick them out the panel, Ashley. We need to make the point.
Rishi, we made an entire there's a conspiracy theory out now. Like you are the Hormaxer.
I am?
Down.
Yes.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I am. I'm his alt account. I pretend to be somebody different so I can
You are.
kind of play both sides.
Yeah, you gynocentric simp.
He's like the 9 to 5 Hormaxer, the one that goes to work.
The 9 to 5 Hormaxer.
Hey,
He did a really good impression. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm Bruce Wayne and Hormaxer is Batman. Okay. Hormaxer's my alter ego. It's when I go really hard.
That time we had them both on the stream, but then Rishi would only talk when Hormaxer was not, and vice versa, and we could never get them to talk at the same time.
It's very suspicious.
It's sus, man.
Yeah, I mean,
There's some duplicity afoot.
I wonder. I saw him early on the stream. What happened to him? Did he
I'm
hop
not
off?
gonna lie. I've been eating chips and salsa.
I had a sandwich a little bit ago.
Me right
Yes.
now.
Could I continue my discussion with
I
Kings
don't
and
give a
Dreams?
fuck.
I don't think we resolved it.
Yeah, go ahead, Caduceus.
I don't think we resolved it there. Yeah, so thanks for clarifying what you mean by game and what do you think it gets for a guy. There, that was the second part of my question.
Oh, okay. Well, what it gets for a guy is being able to build a connection, being able to build that connection with the woman.
To what extent? So does that include her desiring you sexually, or is that one component of it, or is it just kind of building off of what's already there?
Yeah, I mean that's it could be both. It's whatever the guy wants. It's whatever the guy wants and whatever she's willing to go along with. Because as we all know, as men, women control access to sex, and men control access to relationships and marriage.
Okay, though I think the big area of disagreement is that idea of changing that raw sexual desire, her being into you. Of course, you mentioned having not being disheveled, and including maximizing not letting yourself go as a part of your definition of a game, right. And that will maximize your pool of that for sure. But I think if you don't have it at the point, I doubt you're changing that.
Well, Here's the thing, right? So, from
Go ahead, Kings. My bad.
Be quiet, QB. no, but on the serious note, but here's the thing, right? So initially, when the woman sees you, right, she's attracted. She says, "Hey, this is a nice looking man," whatever the case is, right? Being able to have that charisma is going to keep that attraction, because the thing is that a woman can find you attractive, but if you don't know how to communicate, or keep the woman engaged, she's gonna find someone else. And especially,
I'm not contesting that there. I'm not contesting that. I'm saying you have to be able to identify when people want something from you, and you have to be able to express when you want something out of them, which is like a key part of communication.
Right. And that is a part of, so I would say
but again, I don't think that's gonna like take someone that isn't into you and make them into you. That's just being able to communicate
say I'm right here
properly.
with Rishi. Like Rishi, I'm all about the entertainment. You and I.
Yeah, I think that's what makes a YouTube content. I don't mean to interrupt the
I'm all
the
about
conversation.
It with you, like 127%.
Yeah, but here's the thing of the heart of it. I heard what happened to his channel, and like that's fucking bullshit. Some guy, obviously, gay ops are being pulled here. Some guy, they literally went on the stream in an attempt to get his channel banned, and I'm like, that's fucking gay.
Hey, Kings, like I think we're gonna move on to the entertainment based on it. If you want to talk about this, we can talk about this later.
No. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Just invite me to your channel.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get you on the channel. We will get you on the channel.
Yeah.
I'll speak to Kings. I definitely agree with Kings. Like if you can't hold a conversation with girls at all, like they're gonna lose interest real fast. It doesn't really matter how looks you are, but that's not
that's not the argument we're making.
Yeah.
So you're saying just don't stick your mushroom tip in her mouth.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. Like of course, like she's gonna be like, okay, this isn't going anywhere. He doesn't like. She might feel rejected at a point if you can't communicate as well. If she's like really into you, she's like, all right, this guy's not reciprocating. I'm out. When really you're just not picking up on a social cue.
Right, exactly. Right. So that's where
and that all. Sorry, not to cut you off, QB. I just wanted to finish my last thought before we move on. But that kind of coincides to what I've been saying. You know what I mean? So funny joke. Since QB and I met each other, we've been going back and forth with this for the longest time. But QB's my boy, man. You know I love you, man. But we always go back and forth with that.
No doubt. And that's one thing. Well, I would say that will kill your looks power if you're socially awkward and you can't pick up on cues and you can't determine that the one that's attracted to you or not, and proceed with that. And a person that comes to mind, and I don't need to like shout out his name, but Kevin Ray Wilder. He has a problem.
Shout out his name, but
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna roast the fuck out of his receipt video. You thought Licardo was a roast? No, I'm going full-fledged roasting that receipt video. That shit was dumb trash. Okay, and because he's he has so much of a narcissistic mindset, it's gonna get worse for him. It's literally gonna get worse for him.
Hey, better biatches, join this stream if you want to talk.
Yeah.
So that is coming.
No, I mean, I had an entire conversation tonight with well, I probably shouldn't say all that, but I did have a conversation about care, W.
Hey,
Anyway, so
Can I answer the ultimate question? He had a question for
absolutely.
me, and then after that I'll be quiet because I have been quiet.
No,
for a
don't worry,
while.
buddy. You've been quiet all night. Do your
You're
thing,
my
bro.
Prince Charming. You can talk anytime you want.
All right, I got you, Sarah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. Sarah has that voice where if you walk into a restaurant or a strip club, like you're just gonna feel good. Like you sound so inviting, like a host.
So you're saying she could be like a phone operator?
I can see.
phone operator.
Wait, whoa. Everybody
Hold on,
stop.
hold on. Where's my?
I was gonna say.
Sarah, I gotta get my.
I could see her giving me
hold
like,
on.
tell me turn right now,
Everybody stop.
turn left
Sarah,
now.
you know what I'm gonna do.
I
You
even-
know.
I even
Everybody
have my-
stop. Sarah, it's you.
1-800-fuck-a-lot. How may I help you?
Oh, baby. You could be in my porno anytime.
Oh, yes.
Dude,
My
Reese,
goodness.
you got Hormaxer, bro.
I've been shouting you out on the that one Catholic family's channel, saying like they're trying to get a Hormaxer impersonation. I'm like, they got to hit up Rishi. That one.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a strange family. I would love to get on my channel. The Thorpes.
Fuck a lot. Get it, Sarah. Like I fucking.
I don't know.
love
I could see her being like, turn left here. Or,
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. It's,
in 500 feet, turn right.
No. Sarah's the like Siri for the vagina. She's like, touch the clit here, then rotate in a circular motion. Move
insert
down.
now. Insert now. Insert.
I am
Move.
done. I am fucking done.
Move for an object.
Now.
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 Hold on.
Again.
I got a quick question.
Again. Yes.
Ashley, why is your logo on my screen?
Because.
Or maybe I'm just seeing shit.
Oh, it's just
No. What happens?
The overlay.
So
You just got
QB,
moved
what
over.
QB?
Oh
what
no,
happens?
it's because I like you that much, QB. that
She
I was
marked
like,
you, man. You're marked.
You got the brand of approval.
QB.
No, QB. What happens is
Hey, I'm not. Like he's wearing my brand too, so I guess.
All right, let's hear
Man, I'm just free marketing here today. God damn.
Let's hear what King has to say, though. King, what do you have to say?
Yeah, well, I don't know if y'all was trolling, but what I was just gonna say was that the logo of the person who is in charge of the StreamYard is going to be on the top right. That's all I was gonna say.
Yeah. There was one time where I had my logo like blocking someone's face.
And she rolls. I think you can maneuver us around on the
I don't
screen,
care
Ashley.
what I can do. It's almost 3 a.m. Okay.
He's been stamped. It's like getting mushroom stamped. Just get used to it, dude. It's okay.
Reese stamp.
Reese, you go on in. Start mushroom stamping, bitches.
My stamp. You're going to get my stamp,
Question
bitch.
for Kadoosh.
Octavius.
What are you selling? Merch?
Octavius.
I got some merch.
I'm waiting for my leggings to come in.
Yeah, they're in the mail.
Hello, stranger. I got something for you you might like.
Oh yeah, we got
pause.
we got a
No
couple stickers
homo.
right here.
If Hormaxer was to sell the Speedo, like when he wears that damn Speedo dancing around in his living room, if he sell that on merch, motherfuckers will buy that shit.
Yeah, they would, or they would be like, he has a lot of good voice lines, about
drain balls.
like the drain, he has like drain balls or what are other ones like duplicitous whores? I don't know.
Welcome to the Howling Madness.
The Howling Madness. The Howling Madness would be great merch
Ashley,
right there.
the duplicitous Ashley. And
Yeah. I gotta say that like his channel, like him like just in a chair being able to like pull the audience he has because he's such a character. That's just a testament to the entertainment value he has.
Yeah, it's honestly really a shame that he got reported and taken down like that. Like, it pisses me off.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna remain camera-less for the rest of the night.
So
I feel
since
much
that
more comfortable.
Ashley,
Yeah.
since that happened to Hormaxer, you need to email your pussy to Las Vegas.
Oh no, I'm silicone cloning it, babe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him a
no
one of my
FGM?
asshole, and she's gonna send.
Fuck. Oh shit.
I can't even.
Sorry, get a little
I don't
dark
give
over
a
here.
fuck.
You see why I keep her in my life? Because she's like literally the comedic relief in all situations.
Yeah, since the time we met. I mean, what
Hey,
has
hey,
been my
Ashley.
life?
Hey,
What's
Ashley.
my lifelong dream, Sarah? What's my
Well,
lifelong dream?
To be a like stand-up comedian.
Yep.
But hey, Ashley, will you rub
Hey,
my
Sarah.
feet? Will you rub my feet?
Not right now, but
Get a fucking room. God damn.
Yeah.
That's how we met. I asked her if she would rub my feet.
perfect timing for this.
Did you do it?
I did.
Oh, there you go.
You did.
did.
Okay, that's.
Did it was great.
We were in the Air Force, and I walked past the rec room. I went in. I sat down to watch a movie. Sarah was sitting there. She's a fucking twat, and she put her legs and feet up on my lap, and she said, "Hey, will you rub my feet?" And I was like, "What the fuck?" Okay, so I started rubbing her feet, and we've been friends ever since.
Hey, remember when I sent you those flowers for Valentine's Day?
Was that the only thing you rubbed on Sarah, Ashley?
Yeah, no, it really was.
Yeah, that was as much physical contact as we've ever gotten.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lies.
Very unfortunate. Anyway,
very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Okay, let's move this on now. I want to talk serious about the Hormaxer ban because I haven't fired up my own stream, so I still got these thoughts. Who do you think is behind it? Obviously, we know who Hormaxer are accused of. It's 3 parties. Not exactly the figures in particular, but their audiences: Undead Chronic, Hammerhand, and MD. So I'm not sure. I haven't found any evidence of like who they were, like who they were connected to. It might be a third party altogether. Like, what is your guys'
let's
general
look
take?
at
I got no idea. Dude's
way before that was the guy, bro. His channel got nuked and nothing really crazy went on there except this crazy mouth. So somebody nuked him too, you know?
True, yeah. It's just hard to tell because there's a lot of people that don't like Hormaxer, even though I think he's entertaining as hell. Like you got the whole like religious conservative Crucible crowd that really knows who the Hormaxer is now. Like they could have been reporting him too.
Yeah.
So we have no idea who it is.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I get from it. I think it's a specific person. Obviously, a guy went on there, used what I presume is maybe OBS to kind of like film the porn.
Yes.
And then report the stream.
They put gay porn on there, and then they reported it for nudity while he was still alive before he could like edit it.
Gay porn.
Wait, so somebody flashed the gay porn on Hormaxer's stream?
Yeah, and then they got kicked off, and then that person then reported the stream for nudity that they put on the panel
Before he could even like not.
Now, I was on Hormaxer's stream where he was showing his own porn, and they cut the stream. That was like the day before, and it's like, bro, you got to stop showing. You know, like I understand it's like all covered up. Like I think he has,
the
Lux
motivational
Maximus.
speech.
To be
Right.
fair, like I was super lucky tonight, and guys, I need your help because I failed like 3 shit tests.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got it.
Do you really need our help?
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Why would I say that if I didn't?
All right. Some guy's asking me a question in chat. I'll answer it really quick. You sure it's not coming from UC? UC was roasting WM while watching a stream with Alex and WM. No, I don't think. Of course, I'm biased since I came from that camp, but my history, knowing, being with him or whatever, I've never observed him like doing this like gay, doxing stuff or any kind of like even taking down flagging people shit. He usually just like fucks with people for the most part in the raids.
Yeah,
That's
they
it.
just go in there and take over the chat.
Yeah,
That's all they do.
like raids are a good thing when they're done normally. Like as long as there's no reporting going on, a raid is a good thing because then you get a lot of traffic to one place.
But in saying that, I'm always leaving the door open. I don't know. I got to see some proof. That's just me.
Well, this is like I was saying, right before him was the guy, bro. Right before that was the doxing of Caduceus. Then before that was another video, the QB koala thing. Dude, I don't know. And then
So
now I have my own hit video.
MD, Han self-made.
I don't know, man. I can't say anything for sure.
Well,
but
what's interesting, not to cut you off, self-made. We know, and I don't mind just saying this shit. All right. MD and Scribe were jealous when Hormaxer was streaming at the same time they were, okay? And obviously, they love the drama. Hormaxer going over there. They share a similar audience. And this was a way to take Hormaxer out. But what's very interesting, because Hormaxer came out that he banged a tranny, then MD makes a troll account, I know it's him, of me being with a tranny, and then want to roast both of us so he can create conspiracy. Oh, Hormaxer banged a tranny. QB's girl's a tranny. Like, I noticed that. And it's all to get attention back to MD's channel, in my opinion.
whoa, you missed one step. They said that Caduceus is transitioning to being Hormaxer too.
Oh wow.
I mean, like they're writing real detailed fan fictions about us, so
right.
Like we know what they're jerking off to at night. So that's all we could say there. If they're making a fan fiction where there's Hormaxer and myself doing unholy things, then that's their problem. Like, cause that shit's never gonna happen in real life.
Okay.
Like they're making gay fantasies about us because they don't like us.
Right. Of course. So I'm kind of putting two and two together, self-made, because it's just ironic how that troll account came up after Hormaxer admitted to being with a transition,
Dude, I think the most brutal part of it is that he said he paid $200 to do that.
Oh, I didn't hear that. No,
He said
are
that
you
live on
serious?
I'm serious.
Yeah.
He admitted to it. He said he paid the transgender person $200, and said that he has a kink for when they still have the cock.
Oh boy.
I mean, hey, but like that's his decision there. If that's what he likes. I'm not gonna like tell him where not. I'm not gonna police his cock.
Right.
That's just how I see it. Like,
oh man, I'm gonna have to go watch a porn tonight.
Just wash that image out of your head.
Yeah. Gosh. Hormaxer, why?
What happened?
Hey, more power to him if he likes doing that, but that's not on the venue for me.
Hey,
remember this, that we can always track a troll account. Caduceus and I have tracked down plenty of troll accounts. I say
No
one troll account,
shaming. No shaming.
which we found out it was Stephanie's fucking.
No shaming.
No shaming. No shame. No shame.
Yeah, like I said, all this like reporting and taking down, doing all these like gay ops, it's just stupid because ultimately it just pretty much drives people like Hormaxer out of the conversation, and for the most part,
he closed himself off the last day. I'm sorry for interrupting you. Yeah, he closed himself off. Like anyone that like wasn't down with like his ideology, he was like, "Get him out of here. He's just gonna ban me again." That kind of thing. Get him out of here.
Yeah. No, I think it's lame.
Yeah, and like when you're coming up and just content creation in general, like you're gonna have to deal with like the online type of warfare, and you have to be prepared for that and understand that it's a part of the game. And like if you're just starting out, somebody doing something malicious to you always feels like really personal, and it's not personal. It's like people are just doing shit because it's a part of the game. They feel like they're trolling and stuff like that. So like if you're not willing to get in the ring and like fight with people on their level and like reporting stuff, you have to fight it with differently. I think that's a little bit of a low blow, but like that's, to me, that's still part of the game,
Like I don't know so much about that. It's just like it just seems pretty gay to me.
Recent, right?
This is more like my principled stance. Yeah, it's a different camp, sure, but like I think the internet should be free and open for the most part, so we can have these kind of conversations, so people can kind of interact with each other, so we can get closer to what we would call the objective truth. That's what I think.
And with them playing this game of like this camp versus this camp with the tribalism, their stands are going to go report that because one creator says go get them. You know what I mean?
Right,
but there's a lot of things that are coming together that make a lot of sense that point in a direction. That's all I'm saying.
All right. And from my perspective too, it's like the best thing is to try to get rid of bad actors, or not interact or give clout to bad actors, and to make whatever they're doing just a small part of whatever community it is. So if it's mass supporting, just make mass supporting not cool. Like all the people that they say that they're a part of the whatever. Let's say Black Pill. All the big Black Pillers need to say we don't do mass supporting. Anybody that does that will get banned, type shit. And then after that, less of it will happen, and you'll have a better community. But if you guys want to bang it out,
I just don't know how you track who did it though.
Yeah, we don't know. That's part of the problem.
You can't ban, so you can't enforce punishment when you don't know who did the crime.
I think you can, but it's like
Hormaxer's point was that he got one video taken down because he showed his schlong in the shower. He got another one taken down because of some other reason, but then there was the porno one. I think there was a 3-strike rule on his. I really don't know if it was somebody that actually they might have went and reported it, but he already had 2 other ones going on. It only takes 3 strikes and you're out on this platform. So a lot of people could be reading into this way too hard.
That's fair.
What up, better biatches?
What up, biatches?
What up?
I love this conversation.
Coming to us from LA.
Oh my god.
For sure.
It ain't that lavish. I'm like, my dad's visiting. We had dinner, so he's like downstairs sleeping. So I came to the Airbnb that's in the front, and like it's a fucked up room.
I love it. All right, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. We're gonna end the stream here. Love you all.
Damn.
Peace out. I know it's your fault, better biatches. You're 3 hours behind, man.
Oh man. But I heard it. It was a good conversation. I liked it.
She like probably went out of her way for like the last half hour, throwing shit around.
Rishi, for the audience,
please.
Say what?
Rishi. Do the Hormax.
Ashley, Sarah, and I don't know what this broad is called. Better bitches, whatever your name is. You all have to be in my porno, okay? We all have to do it in Las Vegas. I'll fly you out. You'll be in my porno, and that's how I'll tongue punch your asshole.
Oh my god!
That is his train balls. So yeah, he always says
That's
training
hilarious.
balls.
That's definitely not Hormaxer.